Well, taking a bit of a risk starting so early instead of letting music play for a little bit longer, but it feels stable. So for those that don't know or whatever, or watching the VOD, I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting like major disconnects and, crashing on a lot of my software and just all sorts of stuff is occurring and it's not good. I don't know what it is. No idea. No freaking idea. Could just be Twitch, but like, why would all my software start giving me issues? But if that's the case, why would my internet go out? But if that's the case, then, why would, I don't know, man. There's so many chains of things that are happening wrong, and none of them are related to each other, yet they could all be related. So yeah. The only thing I know for certain is that software is getting crashing, but like alerts, like bugs and stuff. And my internet actually did go out. Well, at least it went out on this computer. See, the thing is I don't know if my net actually went out, but it definitely was disconnected from here. And with the whole Windows end of service for Windows, whatever the fuck it is, I'm a little worried how Microsoft is gonna treat that, And they forced updates on me. Like I was doing my downloads for the Twitch Apocalypse nonsense last night. Set up a few downloads, came back to check on it, and my computer was off. Turned it on to find out that Windows had forced an update mid-download and shut off my computer. Like the fact that they can do that is insane. Like, no, you should not have that level of access. Get the fuck off of my computer, I will tell you when I want an update. And I hate that so much. I hate it so much. Like, you can let me know there's an update, but the fact that they manipulate your machine is infuriating to me. Especially considering it often comes at the most inconvenient time. But anyway, they shouldn't have that level of access. That's why it's like I'm really considering learning Linux enough and just going to Linux, because I've heard that there are some versions of Linux that are like just no problems with any kind of software and it's easy to install. It's just the problem with Linux is there's no support. Something goes wrong, you have to have the know-how to manipulate it. Not to mention it's getting used to a whole new layout and everything. So, but I'm really hoping that somebody tries to package a consumer level Linux setup so that we could just say good fucking bye to Windows forever. Sort of. Like, as far as I understand it, it's still kind of like it's somebody's, hey, this would be really good for a newbie, but it's not actually like consumer level. You don't get customer support. You don't get like a really finely tuned package. It's still somebody's mod, basically. It's like you're just taking somebody's word for it, Like, oh no, this one's really good, I promise, kind of thing. It's not an actual like official. You're gonna get support, fixes, regular updates, etc. kind of thing. It's just somebody's, it's like somebody's playlist, right? Like, yeah, it's totally cool, man. I like this playlist, and then you put it on, and you're like, I don't know, man. This one, and I'm not sure of it. This one doesn't really fit. You know what I mean? And so again, it's not an official customer grade or consumer grade like output or version or whatever of Linux. It's just somebody's recommendation. This one's pretty cool. Check this one out. Anyway, everything seems stable. I changed servers. I don't know why I have to have so many issues, so many tech issues. I really don't get it, because I don't know any streamer in the history of time that has as many tech issues as I do. They have internet issues because they have Comcast or some garbage. But tech issues, you know, the sound options being fucked, everything defaulting, Windows screwing up their machine. You know, just, I have that all the time, all over the place. And I can't imagine any streamer has it even half as bad as I do with tech issues. And I don't know why I do, you know? Because I take pretty damn good care of my machine. I don't download garbage software. I don't visit shady websites. What's the deal? You know? I need like more or less an official Linux release. I'm not gonna go on like somebody's modded version of it that they think is really cool. You know, it needs to be commercial grade, as in like ready to hit a shelf kind of level of complete, you know? The thing is that the reasoning is because if I were to completely change my machine to a Linux machine, that would take a huge undertaking, and I would probably lose a lot in the process. And if it didn't work out, it would basically ruin, you know, a week's worth of streaming and a lot of the settings that I had on my machine that I'd have to go back and reconfigure if I had to reset it back to Windows, on top of, like, assuming I could even get it back to Windows, you know, without having to upgrade to 11 and pay out of the nose for it or some bullshit, you know what I mean? Point I'm making at is, I would have to get a brand new machine and with the intent of installing Linux on it before I could feel safe doing that kind of thing. Although interestingly, my stream machine is pretty old, but a lot of history on that thing, so changing off of this machine to a new one, even moving all my files onto it, would be costly, and I'm not sure that I could really feasibly do that, or afford it for that matter. But if I did, like if this machine, because of all the issues that I had today, was on its way out, then I would consider installing Linux baseline. Could get a second SSD. Yeah, I'm not tech savvy enough to have like an alternate SSD and know how to boot it onto a different drive and everything like that. I would need somebody here physically to set that up for me and like inform me how I need to go about it. I'm just not very tech savvy. Oh, I'm sure it's easy for somebody with a modicum of competency. That's not me. No, I refuse. No. It's not so simple either. No, not gonna happen, Zyfree. Can't happen. First off, the whole like second stream machine is huge. I don't have the screen real estate to stream PC games and stream on that same machine. Not to mention when it comes to like the higher level games, I'm gonna end up having massive performance issues. But more than that is I lose the ability to do stuff like this. You know, I don't have it set up to my mixer and everything, and I lose my ability to manipulate the audio. And the reason why that's such a big deal is because it separates things from the alerts and stuff. Otherwise, my PC sound becomes the same thing as the same channel as my alerts, which means I can't balance audio, and then some games just become a huge issue. It's not gonna happen. Oh, it's more than that. It's not so simple as that, I think. I have tech friends. They're like literally software engineers, and they would be more than willing to help me with all that kind of stuff. But again, they're not. I'm a hands-on like visual learner. I need to see stuff in action to understand it. You know, just saying, you know, connect the Y chord to the Z chord and shake it all about or whatever. It's like, huh? You know, where's that? Where's that at? I need to know where it's at. I'm sitting here looking, I don't see anything. You know, I need that visual learning where they go, here, I'm grabbing it right there, it's there. You know, you put it on here, you click over here, you know, and having somebody like walk me through it the first time is insanely important to my like ability to grasp it and understand it, which is one of the main reasons why I hate backseating so much. Because when I'm in the game and I'm learning it myself, it's in there, you know? But if someone just tells me something, it's, you know, it's a fart in the wind. Anyway, seems like things are all right. Guess we can say our hellos. We're a little frustrated because of all the tech issues, but I think once we get into the game, we'll be good. I have a pretty big suspicion that we'll finish the game today. Even if like there is a long chapter 7, I think we'll just be able to finish it. As far as the VOD apocalypse goes, I'm under 100 hours. It's all safe now. Like no matter what happens up to this point, my VODs they won't be screwed over. Well, I mean, they are already screwed over. Basically, Twitch is like saying, okay, you're good to go. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. Unfortunately, what that means is there's basically no VOD content on this channel anymore. There's just a couple scattered things, and those will be deleted eventually once I have make sure that I have them elsewhere. And then there'll be virtually nothing. And you'll only be able to watch my previous streams for 60 days before they go away, and you'll have to either watch it on YouTube or never see it again. I will say that I am continuing to make updates on YouTube. It's just that there's a lot of work to be done with YouTube. I can't just, you know, slap together the box art and throw it on the collections. I have to put all these like tags and stuff on it, and you know, assign it into playlists, and it's a tremendous amount more work than just what it was for the Twitch VODs. Man, Kamada Zero, dude, you ruined a 5-tier chat pyramid. That would have been impressive. But a chat pyramid, by definition, cannot have the same user twice. What a shame. What a shame. That was impressive. That was almost so close. TechSide, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, I've never even seen a 4-tier chat pyramid. It's always just the standard. Wait. Hold on. No. A chat pyramid is normally a 3-tier, yeah. What? We're not ending tech. We're not ending techs. Anyway, yeah, I think that's... Oh, true. Yours wasn't a chat pyramid, though. Yours was just a normal pyramid. Chat pyramid is a collaborative effort. A regular pyramid is just a single person. All right, let's get our hellos out really quick and we'll get started. We're already an hour late on getting rolling out with this, so let's say hello. DW, what's going on? Northrex, hello. What's up, Berserk now? Velacor's here, hello. 03K, Sammy, what's up? What's up, Playing Astic? Titus, hello, Cinny. I said Jimmy Jam, what's going on? Rear Power. With the fat streaks, come on, a zero. Hello, Suntop. Mr. J's here. Joshua, what's up? What's up, Lone Fellow? Alan, hello. I said Jimmy Jam. Espers. Weapon, what's up? What's up? I might have said DW, but hi. TechSide Quadratic. Espers, Lurkers. Let's just get rolling. All right, we got lost time to make up. So I think we just have to pop right into the dungeon again. Oh, this is a long one. Oh. Okay. That's not comforting. An ability called Death Sickle suggests that it has a chance to kill on hit.
Told you I knew it.
Ruby gem, nice. Looks like I'm finding a bunch of 5-tier gems, so that'll help with needing a bunch. And I did say that about the last game, like they don't have gems in chests enough, you know? Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, nice, we got the Death Strike. God damn it. Doesn't matter apparently. Cause she got the boom. Big bada boom. Feels like I forgot what I was gonna say. That's what it feels like. This is the Royal Villa. Okay. So the idea is to get into the Royal Villa, which means the road surrounding it is the dungeon. Now that I know what the destination is, the rest of this will be a little bit more manageable. Yeah, because it'll just be all the stuff surrounding it. Okay. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that got completely fucked by RNG. Love it. At least everybody gained a level, so it doesn't matter. Seems like the XP gain is decent. I'm not even gonna let those spells cast. I just saw those 3 immunes right back to back on all of my spell casts. I really don't like the new AT. Great, this thing. I guess just test all the elements. There's blue. Earth. Space. Mirage. Wonder if I hit it with the vanish, if it'll count. I have a death proc. Can't hit it. Can't hit it. Maybe. I don't get it. I used every element. I have no idea how you're supposed to kill this anymore. It used to just be that you needed like the space or time or mirage abilities and you're good to go. But not anymore, I guess. So, no idea how to kill this anymore. Which is really annoying because it took me the whole game to figure out in the second on how to kill them, and I figured it out, and then they just change it up, and now, as far as I can tell, it's impossible to kill them. I used a limit, I used every element, I used physical attacks, strong melees, everything. Seems they changed up a couple spells, like Dark Gehenna or whatever is now no longer. It's now a place where you want it ability instead of it targeting on somebody. Oh, and Aerostorm is new. Wow, nice. Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument, the White Wings among your number. So our friends left us a message, and I'm sure the White Wings mentioned here must be referring to... I can only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. You're here. Why does everybody say hee hee? It's just awkward. There's no need to be alarmed. This is only a shadow of myself that I created to talk to you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. But now that I finally have some of my strength back, I've gained a few new tricks like this one up my sleeve, so to speak. Well, that's cool. Anyway, am I right in guessing we'll need to use this monument to proceed? Yes, you are, indeed. It appears to be a kind of gate connecting this area and another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you need to have a certain member of your team with you. No doubt they work in a similar way to the doors scattered throughout Phantasma. So in this case, the gate will only open if I'm in the front lines? I'd say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will also likely serve as gates to other areas requiring different team members. But as it stands, none of the others are active. I presume you'll need to travel through this gate and finish the area beyond it first. Understood. I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I will be in the garden. I wonder if this is like a door I can teleport to now. I'm ready to proceed when everyone else is. Just say the word as soon as you're ready and to move on, okay? I want to double check our equipment before we move on, though. Let's see if the teleport is active there now. Don't know. Oh well, I do want to explore a bit more, though. None of the connecting paths seem to make sense. Just feeling that bad balancing, swooping it again. So they made a new spell for the wind element because there wasn't like a good higher level attack spell for wind element, and all they did was they made a bigger version of the aerial. Like the animation is just a bigger version of the aerial. The effect is a bigger version of the aerial. Like that's it. They just took the mouse and dragged, you know? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I'm going down and I'm ending up, you know? I guess that means I've explored everything, so I guess I can safely go back. Although, have I? I'm not sure if I grabbed that chest down there, so let's take a peek. I did. I feel like I really need to go back and see if I can afford. No, I can't afford anything, actually. I was gonna see if I can afford some new equipment, but I can see that I just don't have enough Mira. I don't think I can afford a single piece of equipment with that. So what did I pick up? I picked up a water gem, a ruby gem. There's that ingenuity too as well. I think a silver gem as well, right? Yeah, silver gem. She does not need any more water gem stuff. She's at the cap. So if I'm gonna give unupgraded water it would be to anybody else. Guess Joshua would be the only one. I don't think I can teleport to here, so I'm just gonna go. I bet I'll get a teleport stone on the inside anyway. That's probably why there's so many teleport stones, because each one is like for one of these little places. You gotta bring a party member, you step inside, you get a teleport stone, rinse, repeat, kind of like the forest. Royal Academy, but everything's been drained of color. Boy, they just turned everything into a dungeon. Every town is a dungeon. Every safe area is a dungeon. Is Orphanage going to be a dungeon next? Now we know what Monochrome Schoolhouse was supposed to mean. Sure, it's creepy to be in a world of black and white like this, though. I feel the same way. Even if it is creepy, however, we still have to explore the grounds from top to bottom, so we may as well get started. There are 5 buildings in all. The main building, the clubhouse, the girls' dorm, the boys' dorm, and the auditorium. There's also the old schoolhouse, which is accessible via the path in the back of the... We're gonna need to keep an eye out for those knights prowling around, too. It's just hilarious how it's just such a massive asset reuse. It's honestly, it's shameless, completely shameless. Oh, you know what? I think if I eat foods, I'll get recipes, right? So if I eat some of these foods, yeah, I'll learn those recipes, and that'll allow me to not only make them, but damn, that one's pretty good. That'll allow me to go into that food door. I learned how to make fresh water. These ones I have to use in battle. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 22 recipes. I think they wanted 25. Impossible to ambush these ones. What's a good skill to have? Being able to, yes. Yeah, being able to make fresh water would definitely be good. Joshua hit for 0? Whatever. Because he's about to kill it. Bam!
Not done yet.
Oh, it just captures condensation from the air and then filters it. You could do the exact same with like a plastic tarp and it have it funnel down. There's also dehumidifiers, yeah. Well, if you put a fan on it, you call it a dehumidifier. What's it gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna check his stats. Oh. Oh, I didn't buy a new weapon with him. Right. I couldn't afford it. Because this game does not give you enough money to manage 16 party members. Yeah, the difference between something that works pretty fast and something that works pretty slow is that you attach a fan to it and then you call it a dehumidifier.
Told you I could handle this.
I think we're supposed to kill all the blue knights because they don't respawn. No, that one respawned. Oh, good. There we go. I figured as much that there would be one in here in the middle. Good lord. I can get one, and I need, like, I really need 4. Well, at least you can buy accessories that that reduce or make you immune to 2 debuffs instead of just 1. That's why I was getting my ass kicked by those enemies earlier, because my defense is suffering from not being able to afford anything in this game because everything's so overpriced and you don't get enough currency. It's like they never addressed the whole issue from the first game where if you only really got missions done, that was the only real way to reasonably get enough money. And they don't have missions in this game. And so, and on top of that, you have to manage 16 characters instead of just 4. Or sometimes not even 4, and they just never adjusted that for this game. Do you even get Mira from battle? Nope. You don't even get Mira from combat. So you can't actually grind money in this game either. The only way to grind money is to get loot drops that sell for extremely small amounts. Here comes, here it goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at times the loss can be regained manyfold. Offer 50,000 Mira.
Cool.
Oh, as if I had that despair, and if I did have that despair, I'd be using it on upgrading my gear. They can play it as for 123 bits. That's laughable. What's up, dragon?
Pansies.
Did she say what I thought she said? You know, I would say okay, fine in the 90s, yeah, but and the year that this game was made, that yeah. 2006, y'all.
Told you I could handle this.
Magic is definitely king. Good to find some equipment. Although I already bought her a weapon, if I'm not mistaken, so. Doesn't really save me any money. What I need to find is some armor.
Told you I could handle this.
Keeps happening in this game. I wonder what's causing that. The limit that button will get pressed. These ones are weird. Like, is it that I have to kill certain ones of them? Or something? Seems weird. Did the last game have the yellow circles on anything you'd single targeted like that? I don't think it did. It feels like it's a new thing. I know I had it for the AoE and everything. I see. I have to restore color to all the different areas by killing the right enemy. I thought I killed everything in every area though. They did? Okay, I just didn't notice it then. I guess I didn't really have a need to do a lot of single target spell casting. Oh, maybe I have to do the door in order to get that one. No, that'd be dumb. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't make me have 50,000 mirror to drop on that. Surely. Surely. But yeah, single target casting was not really used past the first couple chapters. After that, it was pretty much AoE all the time, and I didn't use single target to supplement a lack of AoE from somebody else, like I am with this one. And with everything being so HP spongy, it's kind of essential that you cast spells that they're weak to in this one. In fact, spells in this game are pretty much like the way to do damage, you know? Physicals are unlikely to provide significant damage output unless, of course, you're like defense down, offense up, you know, doing all the stuff. So this doesn't make sense because I definitely beat up a whole bunch of enemies here, and then now it tells me I think I just have to kill X amount of enemies, period. Oh yeah, even my physical damage dealers are doing... That was weird, he wasn't there before. don't understand what's going on, like why the color gets pulled back and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, that takes care of that.
All I know is it has something to do with killing these enemies. So I guess I just kill a bunch of the enemies and hope for the best.
Pansies.
Maybe there's like an order I have to kill them, which is really dumb if that's the case. Oh dear. I mean, I can look around and see if there's like some kind of hint somewhere that suggests like an order or something. I guess by the time we're done with this, I'll have a lot of, shit, I did the thing wrong. Oh well. I'll have a lot of, Sepith.
Well, that takes care of that.
You see a red mom and you want to paint. Mob. Oh, okay.
Pansies.
It's like, what are you getting at, bud? Hey, armor. Maybe I just have to kill the black and white monsters?
Well, that takes care of that. Told you I could handle this.
Maybe it's like killing the red one respawns everything. And so don't kill the red one. I think that might be it. Sure hope there's actually somewhere in this area that actually explains it, because that's kind of typical of this game, I guess. Just by the way, just because if I do end up figuring it out, doesn't make it good. It doesn't forgive it. It's still not a good design. Yeah, okay. Kill the black and white ones. Then the room gets color again. It's not a good design to just like throw that at the player and just hope that they figure it out, you know? It's kind of an awkward design without any kind of conveyance.
this.
Oops, I did a single target with Chloe. It all worked out. I want to say that Chloe can one-shot them, but I'm not certain about that.
Pansies.
What's up, DJ? I'm going back in the rooms because it's hard to see the treasure chests in black and white. So I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. Seems good. I think that's everything. Maybe this one. I think I left one of the rooms because I didn't know what it was and I didn't want to fight a bunch of battles until I figured it out. Yeah. Well, don't have to worry about that one. Then I imagine we have to colorize this one as well. Bamf!
Told you I could handle this.
There's Mute and Mute 2. Mute 2 is the bioengineered version of Mute. Genetically modified Mute. They even made a Mute movie about it. Interesting. I don't see any more. Look at you being all hidden over there. I can't tell if I'm just proccing death or
Told you I could handle this.
they're just like weaker variants or something. Cool, cool, cool. I bet we get to do that whole underground old school thing as well. Pretty sure we got all those treasures. I almost thought you guys weren't going to show up. What? You guys look like you just been seeing a ghost or something. Surprised to see us here, huh? What are you guys? I've never seen you before. They're members of a group that hangs around Ruan called the Ravens. What are you all doing here? Damned if we know. All of a sudden we just were. Wait, are you implying? We're not real by the looks of it. We're just imitations of our real selves created by someone or something to do battle with you. That's all we're here for. So you're copies of real people created here like Celeste then. Although unlike her, it was the Lord of Phantasma that created you, maybe. And if that's the case, you're not gonna let us go without a fight, huh? Can't say again anything against you guys, but fighting you is what we're here for, so yep. If we can't go against it, we might as well enjoy it. Time to show you off how much stronger we've gotten since that redhead bastard started working us to the bone. Heck, it must be a real slave driver to fire you up so much. If we have no choice, then let's fight with all we have. More egregious use of asset reusing. Really? That's fast. Oh, I should try to steal from him. Not sure I'm gonna get many more opportunities to do that though. Precisely 0. Cool. Thought I would need to refill my stuff at the save point even. I'll probably get another waypoint anyway in here. Okay, the other treasures are on the balcony. I have been anticipating your arrival. What the? Philip? Congratulations on your victory outside, and now that you have done so, I will be serving as your next opponent. I'm assuming you're a copy of the real Philip, too. Indeed I am, and because of that, I have no choice but to point my blade at even you, your highness, knowing full well how unforgivable that act is. As the first guardian, I, Philip Renal, the Sword Fox, and former captain of the Royal Guard, challenge you to battle. I don't think I've met someone so polite with so intimidating before. Well, you were able to hold your own against the enforcers at once, so your skill must be something worth boasting, and that's why I won't be holding back. I think you overestimate my abilities. Still, I'll do what I can to be a worthy opponent for you. Very well, if this is how it must be, I won't hesitate. Am I supposed to be impressed by this? No weakness, just paralyze this foe with electricity. Alright, we may just want to... Let's just do that, and... Oops. I meant to use Joshua's, not Chloe's, but whatever. I guess it doesn't hurt to get that plus 60% defense. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Apparently I have a petrifying. Didn't work. Why even give me status manipulation when it's never useful? Yikes. I wanna try to steal again. Oh wow, it's AoE? Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's actually really good then.
All yours.
Take that!
Disappointing? I think I might have to sit Josette if that's what I can expect to get from stealing now. I figured I would get a much better thing at this point in the game.
That's that. Let's move out.
Whee, Sepith. It's a good chunk. Perhaps this was inevitable. I'm simply not young enough to pose a challenge to you anymore, I fear. What's up, Allard? You've got to be kidding me. I can only hope age is that kind to me. Your strength is nuts. It's no surprise these enforcers struggled against you, that's for sure. There's no need to try and flatter me. Regardless, while I may not have been able to pose a challenge to you, I am sure the other Guardians will. Be sure not to let your guard down against them, even for a moment. Well, bear that in mind, Philip, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think it's time for me to depart. Once I disappear, the next path should open. It is my hope that you will all overcome the remaining trials and return to this place safe as well. Oh, maybe I don't have to do the whole underground dungeon part of it. Thank you. That's a little bit of a relief. He's one hell of a tough butler. Is everyone ready to move on to the next area? I'm guessing we'll be able to access that from the scenic route like we did this one. Let's go see which of the other monuments is activated. Massive Assumption. It looks like it's not even opened up. Cool. Small margin of an upgrade, but I'll take it. It's just straight better, you know? Can't go wrong with just straight better. T anklet. Oh, right, the tiger heart. I forgot I didn't even have accessories on him. No wonder he was struggling to keep up. I forgot I took off their accessories to do that whole test with the other characters. That's garbage. Yeah, that's garbage. Happiness comes in many forms and can be interpreted in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you have obtained, only then shall the door open. Probably should have saved it first. I don't know, what's up, being a cat would be pretty neat because, you know, just how they can kind of fit into so many different little things. But the biggest thing that is important to me is my ability to exercise free will and consciousness. So, to that end, I don't know what animal actually has that. We can only make assumptions. Yeah, we have the assumption that elephants and dolphins have self-awareness, but that's about it. And we can only assume that because they can't really communicate with us, so It is important to note that pretty much all animals are getting smarter every new generation. Maybe in 1,000 years we might have some actual diverging species that each have their own civilizations, you know? It's very possible. Opposable thumbs are a pretty big one, though, in order to manipulate tools. And without that, you can't really advance. But that's an evolutionary trait. It'll occur. With the domestication of a lot of animals, it's hard to say how their evolution will go, because we're sort of influencing that, you know? And they're also complacent. They don't need to survive out in the wild a lot of the time, which means they don't really need to evolve survivability traits. Intelligence is a survivability trait, by the way. Although not enough intelligence, just enough intelligence is a self-destructive trait. Happy to oblige, Asher. Hope you're enjoying the evening. I almost called it today because lots of internet issues and bugs with my software crashing, etc. So I was pretty close to calling it because I got that what do you call it? The stream key issue that doesn't have anything to do with the stream key, but yeah. Thank you, Rod Bear, for the 72 months. Hope you're doing good. There's like no stream key or bad stream key when it has nothing to do with the stream key. Yeah, a lot of tech issues. So, because there's a possibility that these side stories are the actual main story of the game, but there's nothing linking anything together, it's just a bunch of generic bullshit, I don't think that there is. However, I don't care about reading it, but I'm also not going to just skip through it. Like, I could do this super fast press circle and it automatically fills out and skip it. Instead, I'm just going to let it print out at its normal speed and go from there. And I'm reading it, but I'm definitely not going to voice it, and it just seems like it's super generic for this one, just as much as the other ones, so yeah. They're getting a magic happiness stone, and it's gonna make them happy. Yeah, and my throat. I'm not sure. I feel like we could finish this today, and if we do, I'm not sure what we do next week, because we have a whole week before Expedition 22 comes out. 33, Expedition 33. And, like, part of me just wants to start the next game in Crossbell, but another part of me wants to just kind of jump into something new, you know, do a quick little other game. Because I got some other games that I want to play. Kim, how's it going? When does the Lunar Remaster come out? Like the 15th or something like that? Isn't that today? Today's the 15th, isn't it? 10th. Wait. We have 2 weeks until no, we have 1 week of gaming. It comes out on the 22nd. I remember because it comes out at the beginning of my normal stream week, which is perfect. When games come out on Tuesday, that is perfect. because it means that I got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the day of to play them without interruption, because Saturday day off and then Sunday, Monday is viewer choice regardless of what's happening except for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, so yeah. So yeah, we have 1 week of, we have net tomorrow, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so 5 stream days to play something else, or start something else. So I just gotta figure out what's a good fit for there, what I want to play. Really? These ones that make you like control a character and go around are unnecessary, especially for a character that there's not like a dungeon component or anything. Just a waste of my time. Where are we supposed to go? I actually missed that part. Yeah, seashells, that's what it is. Damn, look at that big butter knife in that boat. That's huge. That's how much butter I use on my toast. Butter knife. Let me guess, they're gonna jump in the boat. And the boat's gonna start going. Nope, never mind. Yeah, weirdly, this actually technically takes place on Mars in the Total Recall universe. Yeah, that's why it's called Tits 3. Specifically the third, because you're just like, whoa, what's up with the third one, right? Huh? Oh, other town. Wow, a bazaar. It's got shoes and shirts. Incredible. I didn't see a Solomon. No. I'm honestly, I'm trying to read as much as I can. And it's not about the speed that it's going, it's the just completely unnecessary, irrelevant, boring plot. Like, it's literally just the story of some kid that heard about a happiness stone and is looking for it. And, like, that's it. That has nothing to do with the main plot, it has nothing to do with, like, the game. It's all the world, nothing. It's just a day in the life of a kid, randomly, and it's just... you know? You know, there are side quests in games that are pretty wordy and boring and stuff like that. It's like, I don't really care about this character and the side quest or whatever, but you know, you listen or whatever. This is like taking a side quest and then pawning it off as the main game. You know what I mean? Because you're not just hearing a little bit of dialogue and addressing the problems and figuring it out. You're straight up like playing a whole segment of the game as them. And it's just... I don't care. I straight up don't care. Nothing in this game has made me interested in the world enough to care about this, you know? Not to mention, it's just a bunch of repetitious stuff that you've seen a million times over in a billion different animes and video games, you know? Took you 10 sit-downs to watch us one video. Yeah, because it's boring, isn't it? Polly, do you want a cracker? Polly? Are you being facetious? Or are you being are you being serious? Okay. Sincere was the word I was looking for and I couldn't think about it. And then she died. The end. Okay. What a strange little human child. You're silly. Oh, come here and give me a hug. Idiot. Pretty competent for a 8-year-old or whatever. Can build a fire and survive outside. No problem. Once again, every character in this entire game needs to be aged up by like 10 or 15 years. I didn't think I'd find firewood where this tree is that's made of wood. Like, I've been camping a lot, and I doubt my ability to reliably start a campfire without any tools. You know? Anyone can do it if they practice enough. By this time, what's her name is dead, by the way. Polly, she's dead. Fell off a cliff, something like that. We just kind of abandoned our search for her. Damn, the wood didn't even burn. Still just full-on regular pieces of wood. Impressive. They must have some magic wood out here. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset at having a magic dragon best buddy. That'd be pretty legit. That's a hell of a cliff. That's like getting close to about half a mile long. Yeah, that had to be some kind of dream or something. Actually, a lot of stuff can happen in short amounts of time while being asleep. I don't know if anybody else has experienced this before, but like sometimes I'll be chilling on my phone or playing a game or something while I'm trying to fall asleep in bed, right? And I'll start to doze off. And like, let's say like I'm playing a game and I like warp to a new area. So I know that it's only gonna be like 1 or 2 seconds loading time, maybe 3 or 4 tops, right? So I'll start to doze off at that time, and I'll have this like dream kind of thing where it's several minutes, like sometimes several hours, like a whole bunch of stuff happens, and then I'm like, kind of like popping out in and out of the hazy doziness, and I'll see that my loading time hasn't even finished. You know what I mean? So like, it feels like a long time in that little micro dream, yet it only was a few seconds in reality. But I don't know if anybody else has. Yeah, I don't do this. You know, I'm usually on my side, so I'm like using the bed to hold it up or something like that, so it doesn't drop on my face. I don't ever do the whole this thing. If I start to fall asleep like that, I immediately turn on my side or something so I don't drop it on my face. But yeah, that happens pretty often for me, because that's basically how I fall asleep. Is like I can't just lay there. Some people can just like drop into bed and boom, they're out, which is insane. Some people just, they close their eyes and they're good to go. My mind goes places, man. I have to like keep myself busy or else I don't sleep. So I have to like have something, Hey, whatever works, any. So yeah, that's pretty much how I sleep. So it happens pretty often. You know, even in a game world that I care about the most, like, of all the games that I think have the best world building, the best story, the best characters, the best writing, the best everything, and I'm very emotionally invested in stories. If you've watched me play games with better storytelling, you'll see it. You'll see the difference in how I react to certain things. I wouldn't want this, even if it was written well, in the best story game ever, I wouldn't want this. This is just an immense amount of irrelevant nonsense about a bunch of minor characters that nobody gives a shit about. You know? It's just pointless. Pointless drivel to waste the player's time. We've not actually seen anything in regards to the main story. We've not actually seen anything build up in the world. We've not actually seen a damn thing. Girl gets lost while exploring, trying to find a magic stone, has a dream, wakes up with a magic rock. The end. Wow. You know where I see similarly generic side stories? You know what it is? I see better side story writing and plot development in fucking gacha games than I do in this game. This is like immensely irrelevant. Makes attacked enemies drop Sephiroth sometimes, but minus 20 speed. I mean, just like regularly attacked, or... I really want that. I gotta at least test it, so let's take this off for now. He's got the most speed, so, well, Kevin does technically, but he'll still be able to get a turn out and see what kind of Sepith we're talking about here. When I attack an enemy or cast a spell or whatever it is, I gotta figure out what that means. If it's cast a spell, then I'm gonna put it on Kevin because he's the fastest we have, and on top of that, he's got like an AoE spell that'll allow me to hit multiple targets. We'll put it on Joshua for now. We'll eventually take it off. I hate the fact that there's a huge negative attached to it, though. It's kind of annoying. I often do care about side characters in a lot of different games, you know? I mean, I play a lot of games where the side character comes on, I'm like, ah, this guy, you know, and we're having a good time, and I care about what they have to say. It's just not good writing. I don't care about these characters. I don't care about the main characters. Why should I care about the side characters? Especially ones that are such a small part of the game, like the orphans. Alright, so let's cast... I got the shield, so yeah, that's cool. Love that. Love how the first opportunity I get to test out the happiness stone and fucking immunity thing pops right on Joshua. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. I saw a lot of red though, so I'll keep an eye out on when the battle ends.
Told you I could handle this.
It seems like there's a lot more red, but like, how much did I actually get, you know? And with the minus 20 speed on it, you know? Doesn't work with magic. The happiness stone is turning out to be an unhappiness stone. I figure this is something I can use when I'm actually going to grind Sepith, but otherwise it's kind of doo-doo. I was thinking Julia. What does everybody else think about the characters? Like, I'm curious what everybody has to say about this game and the characters and the world and everything. Like Trails in the Sky, you know? As a trilogy. Does the game do enough to make you care about the characters? Does it just make it, is it more along what I feel like, where everything's just so immensely generic that it's just, the characters lose identity, they don't have any personality, and so it's hard to be interested in them, or what? You like it? Cool, cool.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Playing Ads, for the 144 bids.
For real?
No.
For real?
Thank you again, Playing Ads, for the 144 bits twice. I mean, I welcome all opinions. Like, you don't gotta be afraid of offering your perspective just because it might dissent from mine. You know, I don't like chastise people for disagreeing with me. Thank you again, Playing Ads, for another 144 bids. Yep, for real. You like some of the cast and don't care for some others. You clicked with you a lot and enjoy the characters, the antics, and humor. You like a lot of the doors and this overall, since I'm interested enough in some of the world lore, some of the backstory episodic moments, or some character mingling. Some, but most you don't care for. You like Ren? Ren was a particular point of frustration for me with how, in my opinion, poorly she was implemented and written in. I really hate it when like 10 and 12-year-olds and stuff are written as like super mega combat, you know, intellectual geniuses and everything, and there's no real reason for Estelle to get so attached to Ren. It just felt so ham-fisted to me. All right, we're gonna try to bring her up to modern gearing. Yeah. Age stuff in this game is definitely completely busted. That's like a okay one. You just manage your expectations after FC and had fun for entire trilogy. 3 kind of weak in the beginning, but feels better later. Some doors are boring, but most of them are okay. As for Ren, I won't spoil it, but I forgave her for everything she is or does after later parts of the game. I mean, it's not about me like not managing my expectations. I go into something like this completely neutral. You know, I don't sit there and go, oh man, this is going to be the greatest thing ever. And then when it doesn't perfectly deliver, I get disappointed or something. You know, I go into, like anything else, I go into it totally neutral and I go, okay, let's see what this has to offer. So it's not about me tempering my expectations. This is just me analyzing it based on my experience. I was almost certain that Olivier was like higher up. He was either intelligence or he was like some kind of general or whatever. The fact that he was a prince was pretty much in line with what I thought he was going to be. You experienced this series in a weird order? Yeah, that makes it hard. Oh, it's green only, that's why. Okay. Do you understand what's been happening in FF7? What do you mean what's been happening in FF7? Do you mean remake? Do you mean OG? At what point are you at? I don't understand what you mean by that. That's a very open question. You have to be a little bit more specific, ideally without spoilers for anybody that hasn't played it. That's fine. She doesn't need to do anything. You don't understand how to start the 7 series. Oh, okay, so it's very easy. If you're talking about the remake project, just play remake and then Rebirth. Ideally, you have the intermission version of the game, like on PC or PS5, which has the Yuffie DLC, which is definitely worth playing just because it's great and because it is somewhat story relevant. I would recommend playing it. It's great, regardless. And then you play Rebirth. That's it. If you're talking about FF7 and Crisis Core and all that other stuff, that's an entirely different compilation. So the way the Final Fantasy VII universe works is there's technically 3 Final Fantasy VII universes. It's really annoying, but that's just the way that they've done this. There's Final Fantasy VII, which you can play it by itself, enjoy it, and whatever. Then there's the games that are attached to Final Fantasy VII as an expansion to the story, like Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and Before Crisis, which is totally irrelevant. Then there's the remake project, Remake and Rebirth, and then there's the gacha game, Ever Crisis. Don't play that. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Never install it. Yikes. Just big yikes. So it's pretty simple. The Remake and Rebirth projects are separate. Okay, they are their own story. And then you have the old FF7 compilation, which includes FF7, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and technically Advent Children, the movie. You don't have to play any of that side stuff, but if I were to recommend somebody wanted to experience the entire FF7 universe for all of its things and all the games, I would recommend playing Final Fantasy VII OG, and then playing, if you want to, Crisis Core Reunion, the remaster that came out. And then if you can, play Dirge of Cerberus, but actually you could full on straight up ignore that one and never look at it ever again. The only reason that you might want to play Dirge of Cerberus is because, and Crisis Core for that matter, is because, so the way the remake project works is that they took pieces from all the previous compilation and decided, this is how we're going to integrate this thing, or this is something that we're going to decide not to integrate. And so the remake project is a retelling of the Final Fantasy VII story, utilizing some of the things from the other games, but in their own way. So you might see something that feels adjacent to Crisis Core or Dirge of Cerberus, but it's not linked. They're not narratively connected, you know? It's just how they're implementing that particular character or plot element in the remake project. So realistically, it's Final Fantasy VII, Dirge of Cerberus, and Crisis Core separate, and then remake, rebirth separate, and then Ever Crisis is garbage trash. And that's it. Pretty simple. Realistically, you could just play remake and rebirth as long as you play the intermission DLC, but which comes standard on the PS5 or PC version, so you don't have to buy extra. But I would recommend playing at least FF7 OG just because when you know what's going on and you play remake, man, masterpiece. I mean, it's already a masterpiece for remake and rebirth, absolute masterpieces, but when you know what's going on and you get that little hint that the game gives you and it just, ooh man, it's exciting. It's good stuff. So at your own leisure, whatever you feel is the right way to do it. All I will say is that Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus are questionable games, but there are elements that you might want to know and understand for when you get into the remake project and experience it. Without saying too much, without spoiling too much. That would be how I would word that. So yeah, we'll just leave it at that, and you can decide for yourself what you think is best. I know it's ambitious to be like, yeah, play 18 games, you know? But I mean, isn't that exactly what we're doing with this? Oh, I just knocked it out of it. Damn it. I do that so often.
Well, that takes care of that.
Do I know what my... Well, it's not going to be Expedition 33 because I have a really good feeling that we'll beat this today, although having to start an hour late doesn't help with that possibility. Oh, no. Fuck, man. I had all my notepad tabs open, and they're all gone because of my PC issues earlier. Hey. Let's see if there's an option to open recent ones. Trying to find the folders that are the tabs that I had open on this is gonna be really frustrating because I had a bunch of them open. Some of them are constant notes that I use all the time, like what games I have ideas for playing, you know, ideas for streaming, whatever. And then the other ones are like my notes for particular games I'm playing, and there's a lot of tabs because I played a lot of games, so. Gee, you're in my way. You make a better door than a window, huh? It's just coconut. What's the big deal, Chi? Relax. I don't see an option to load my previous windows after it closed. This sucks. Yes, it did. Well, more like Windows forced a shutdown last night, so it just force closed all my software that I had open. So frustrated right now. Everything's just been screwed all day long. Cool. Well, that's fucked. All of my notes that I need for everything are just gone, so I'll have to search through hundreds of files to find the one that I want. Yeah, asset reuse number 862. Huh? Oh, it's gonna be a mirrored version of it. That's what's going on. It's a totally different dungeon because it's mirrored. Oh, they're gonna run away. Is that it? Well, shit. Oh, no, they're gonna run. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Also love how the defense scales in this game to where I'm not doing any damage, even though I have like 1800 attack power on Annalise. Very frustrated right now because the attack down that they apply on their basic attack, look, everybody has attack down, STR down, is so significant that I'm doing no damage now. Zero. Normal. I'm just playing on fucking normal. It's just a badly designed game, that's all. That's all it is. I can't do anything about it. I guess I could try some skills to see if they do enough damage. And they run away from me, so I can't catch up to them, even when I can. Lord. It's just a shitty design game. It's straight up the after years. Take a good game like Final Fantasy IV, and then make it worse. That's what it is. hope not all battles are like this. Boy, it's almost like they're self-aware. Kevin's like, boy, those things sure weren't fun. At least they give you a weapon for the character you're forced to use. That's nice. You should keep that in mind. Alright, Howlard has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitty streets, so we'll go ahead and do that. Conveniently, I already had 4 of them in here. Well, only Raven needs to find her way. Kitties want treats! Here comes the vacuum cleaner. I don't know if both cameras can work, but yeah, I got Cecil eating some in his little bed right here, so he's got some as well. I just donked him with a tree in the head. Whoopsie. Now for the treat of destiny. Oh, Coconut gets it. It's not so much Lucky Cecil as it just he's a little shy about the whole thing. So he ends up like kind of not getting very much because he's sitting there like not in this area. You know, he's off to the side somewhere. That's it. You all got plenty. Nom 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 nom. Gee, you're not allowed to be that cute. Come on. True, true, true. I do give her permission. Unlimited access. Alright. Thank you for giving the kitties treats, Alart. We're gonna have to do the green card, red card, blue card all over again. Okay. Are these ones vulnerable to magic then? So some are vulnerable to magic, others are not. Others have baseline reflect. Maybe it's just the scripted ones. Alrighty then. Are those the ones that reflect magic then? They also look like a different color. Reflects arts. Reflex arts. That's gonna be fun. Alright, wasn't so bad. Oh. Have a little bit of a straggler here. This one does not reflect arts. Okay. I feel like this is going to be a relatively annoying dungeon then. There's going to be a mix of art reflection and no art reflection. Basically, it's like some enemies are only vulnerable to magic, some enemies are only vulnerable to physical. And I'll almost positively mix them, which makes the whole process a lot more difficult. And then I have to remember which ones are which.
Not bad.
Napping in the heat is a challenge. I can't even go to sleep when I'm tired in the heat. Screw napping. I should put that on Joshua. Oh, she doesn't have one at all? What could I get rid of? It would have to be like this one, but I'd have to be able to get enough blue elsewhere to keep her spells up. Nope, can't be that one. She doesn't have an action at all? Wow, okay. I'll have to consider that when I assign gear. What? We're gonna fight him again. I'm so surprised. How about this? I'm not even bothering reading because it's just like it's no value in the story. It's just, hey, I'm a copy. Let's fight. It's just one giant side story. Blinds foes, okay. Huh.
Take it down!
Keep knocking him out of that. Of course, he keeps interrupting her spellcast anyway, so it doesn't really matter all that much. You know, it's one thing when bosses use debuffs to, like, you know, create a little bit more robust design. It's another when it's like 100% chance all the time, constantly, you know? Yeah, unfortunately, as great as the OST is for this game, it's just songs ported in from the previous game. I don't think there's been any unique tracks for this game. In this one, I haven't heard any tracks that are new yet. Well, I guess there's the one, what do you call it, when you're at the hub, and all the battle themes have seemed familiar. I'd love to know the actual truth of it all, though, so I can review accordingly. Why did I cast a spell? Really, that's interesting because a 40-song playlist is actually pretty small. And then having to reuse a bunch of them. Let's find the truth of it. Without actually looking at the OST itself, I wouldn't be able to tell. There's no like breakdown of it without looking at the OST itself. Forty tracks is a pretty below average size of an OST, though. Yeah, it's inverted. Well, I know that second chapter used pretty much all unique music, except for some of the town themes and the dungeon themes that you repeated from the previous game. But there was a lot of unique battle themes and everything. Also, the first chapter battle theme I thought was really underwhelming. So the fact that they had a lot of new ones in the second chapter was really nice. I think the door's up there, yeah. That's interesting. Sleep 2, Electric Boogaloo. I think it was just the one door, right? That's the blue one. Yeah. Okay. I think it's just the one door then. Oh, no sneeze for me. Almost. So we'll get green here more than likely. But yeah, I don't dislike the OST in this game. I just think it's not nearly as good as people say it is. I think it's a decent OST. I think there's some good little jams and bops. But other than that, I think it's all right. Why is this move so crippled? I thought I put a lot of... Oh, these dumb heat boots. I don't need these anymore. Honestly, that's pretty much been my mindset this entire time, is we're not really judging this franchise until we actually get to the later games. Because I feel like it's kind of like judging all of Final Fantasy by playing Final Fantasy 1, you know? It's a little unfair.
That's that thing.
Or even worse would be judging all of Dragon Quest by playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2. That would not get you a good representation of what Dragon Quest is like. It's more that what I'm trying to say is that, you know, all the games are going to be different, I imagine. If they just copy paste all the way through the franchise like this, you know, massive asset reuse, then, you know, yeah, we can talk about that when we get there, but you judge each game individually, and, you know, if like, for instance, Final Fantasy 1 is great for its time, but boy, is it dated, you know, it didn't age very well. And all the Final Fantasy games are great individually, but they're all very different, you know? And honestly, like I've said many, many times, the only real gripe I have with this game is the story. Well, this game I have a lot of gripes because of the absurd asset reuse and the complete lack of story or narrative or anything. But the only thing, the thing is that when people talk about Trails or Legend of Heroes as a franchise, there's two things that they say. Oh man, the story and world building in these games is so good, best RPG franchise ever. Oh, god tier OST, the best, you know? And it's like, first off, the story has been below average at best so far across the three games. And the OST has been good, but not godly. You know, it's been good. It's been very competent. I enjoy some of the jams, you know, it's got some bops, right? It's nice. But I haven't felt that this whole, like, world-shaking amazingness that a lot of people seem to feel about this game's content. You know what I mean? It'll change your world. Right, it's just they've over-exaggerated. Honestly, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts fans. They do the same thing. To be fair, I feel Kingdom Hearts is pretty overrated, personally. What? We're shocked and surprised that it's the exact same character that was in here before. I am so shocked and surprised. Shocked Pikachu face. Oh, that's fine, Mr. J. Like, my comments about the music and the story and anything else about this game have no bearing on, you know, your opinion of it. I just want to say, I said this at the end of the stream yesterday, but I want to repeat it because it's like the middle of the day. It's not like the end of the day where everybody's headed off or whatever. My experience with these games, even though I'm trying to be objective about it, it's still my objective opinion. And my experience with them does not in any way hinder your experience with them at all. And I'm not saying you for anyone specific, just all of you, right? You know, so like when I talk negatively about an aspect of the game, it's never meant as a personal attack or telling you that you're wrong and that the game is what I say it is. It's just, this is my journey, this is my experience. You have your journey and your experience, and I want you to share those with me. I want to hear it. You know, I want to know what you guys feel, because it's more than just me here. You know, yeah, I'm the one playing it, but you guys have played it too. So it's never an intent to invalidate anybody else's preferences, opinions, or experiences.
Take him down!
I mean, I always try to frame it in such a way where I'm not saying this is bad, but sometimes I do. It happens. I try to frame it as a, I think this is bad because of this kind of way, you know? But hey, I'm still a human being person. Vastly imperfect. Oh, suction ability, cool.
Here I
Bam, 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 bam. Well.
Take it down.
I should have used the debuff cleanse before I did that, but oh well.
Here I go.
It's weird how the difference between one fight and another can be so drastic. I haven't dropped a single heal this entire fight, and yet other fights, I'll be spamming heals just to stay alive.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Her last name is Asada. Karna Asada. No, if she was naming the character, it'd be like Girl McBoobs or something. What up, Jeff? Wow, there's actually a purpose to this room. It's like a firing range. Bring to me the girl who plays with the giant doll. However, inside a trial awaits her. Should you fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. So we gotta bring Ren. There should be one green door down this hallway. Well, that's everybody armored up, I think. I only have a full set of somewhat modern, competent for the content armor. Wow, you just want everything handed to you, don't you, Sammy? Jeez. Maybe they're trying to increase the value of what's inside by the fact that you had to work so hard to get to it and risk so much. Did you ever think about that? No, because all you want is everything handed to you on a silver platter. Jeez. This is the reflect one. Dixie Ultra plates. Oh god. Ultra plate. Don't let your plate not be ultra. Cool, so what's this ultra plate do exactly? It's just like any other paper plate. And it folds like a lawn chair. Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised it's this guy. What? I wonder if he's gonna summon 2 Jaeger guards. Oh my god, he did. How did I guess that? His formation is different from the other formations. He said so. He said, my formation is resilient and stuff. So it's a totally different formation, just so you know. It may look exactly the same, but it's actually ever so slightly different.
Become hard as steel. By my art, not you appear.
Cool, death. Cool. Love me some death chance. That's my favorite. Wait, where'd my... Oh god, Analyst doesn't have fast casting on. That's why that is taking so long to cast.
By my art, not you appear.
Now it makes sense why they had that little segment where he actually got to use his special, because he's literally a boss that you fight in the game. So they did it for that, and then just decided to throw it in there because why not? A god tier art, amazing, true skill on display there.
Finally, become hard as steel.
Well, he likes becoming hard as steel, doesn't he? He just keeps doing it. Good thing Annalise has a move of 12. You won't keep her away from the battle. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway.
Not bad.
A Tianglet Plus. That'll actually be good. Oh, there's one more opponent on the roof. Okay. Maybe it's what's her name? The Zin's friend that would manage the guild in Zeiss. I believe they are from Calvard, so. It's definitely something I wanted to do, but it seems like I forgot what that was. Pass. Alright, so now we got all the cards. Let's go all the way back through the dungeon again. And open up all those doors. Tournament invitation. Oh, that will let me get like deeper into the tournament, I think. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I want to do some of this side stuff, you know, but I also think that it is not necessary. Nice. Was there no treasure up here? There was in the original. Ah, ooh, yeah, nice find, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 1,000 of every Sepith is, so 1,000 is what it takes to make the highest tier Sepith, or quartz. So that basically gets me at least one of the tier 5 of each element. But with the Mirage space timey stuff, it takes a lot more. So with that, oh, I got a wood gem, nice. With that, it's only like maybe 1 or 2 of any of those within that realm. The time space Mirage elements are a little bit different in that they're not just like the other primary element ones. Mix and match and mingled a little bit. Yeah, I would like it if there were more little spots like that that were just kind of a little twinkle for you to find. Something that kind of stood out and drew your attention, that drew the player over to see what it was. Those who seek to enter this door must first overcome a trial. Let's give it a go. What debuff will these ones apply repeatedly until I die? Reflex Arts. Heals those who attack it, but when its HP gets low, ... Okay. So basically single target everything with attacks. Or, I suppose I could do my S-Craft. Okay, that's not so bad.
Take it down!
May 1,000 swords adorn your
I'm just warming up!
Really wanted to see what she could actually do, but turns out it was nothing. It's like plus 60% offense. I wanted to see what she could do, and then right away she just misses. It's pretty impressive, though. If I actually had CP to do anything, then it would have done a pretty good chunk of damage. Oh boy, a memory fragment. That's what I really wanted. We're gonna see what happened to this asshole. In the Empire, that means Arabonia, I think. See, when he steals from the rich and then sells the product and then rains down Mira upon the less fortunate, it's not him redistributing the wealth. He just is raining down coins from high above and just like mass murdering everybody because they're like getting like coins, you know, coming down on them at terminal velocity. Mega Man X? Oh my god, same universe as Mega Man X. Yeah. I think some of the dungeon themes and a couple of the battle themes are unique, but it's not an attempt at, like, you know, trying to discredit the value of the OST. I sincerely want to know. It's just everything sounds very familiar from what we just played, you know? True. I mean, it's the same composer, so you're gonna get that feeling, right? It's part of it, you know? Am I doing 100% of the doors? I'm just doing whatever feels fine to do. I'm not gonna push doing 100% doors, but if I happen to do a bunch of them, great. Drop right up. Basically, I'm gonna play the game to my convenience, whatever that happens to be, you know? You'd figure a Phantom Thief's cape would have better speed. She can have it for the drop rate up for now. I only really 100% games that I absolutely adore. You know, I have to have a strong affinity for the game. Or better, basically, you know? So games I really enjoy are the games that get 100%. Games that I'm kind of indifferent about, you know, I'll play through. and I'll do some side content, or I'm just like, you know, I'm okay with it. I'm having an all right time with it, that kind of thing. And then games I don't particularly care for, I pretty much will avoid side content unless the side content happens to be good. You know, I play to my enjoyment, basically. Which I think is probably what most people do. There's one other door I need to get to. It's the one where it's in the dark room. I think this is it. Nope. I have a really good ear for sound recognition as well. But I don't know, maybe it's because none of the songs have really stood out that much that I don't recognize them quite so well. Or it could just be that I just didn't recognize them, you know? Was it the second floor that was there? The dark room? Gotta be, because I just went everywhere. I thought the dark room was on the third floor. Oh, I'm a bit of a completionist myself, so I assure you that not doing everything can be a bit of a bummer sometimes. You know? Because typically I want to do everything, even on a game I'm not super enjoying. Oops. I remember in the second chapter when I came back to this room, I was like expecting a really big treasure because it's like kind of really far back and hidden in the dark room and everything. And it was an accessory that prevented poison, nothing else. And I was just like, cool. I feel like my time is being disrespected greatly. I want to say that's actually decent, but it's a full res item. It's not terrible, but it's also like I'm expecting a good piece of equipment for the amount of hunting that you have to go for that door. You know what I mean? Like a really good accessory that you can't get anywhere else that's always good, that kind of thing. For the placement of that, it should be better. Damn. I do find it hilarious how they talked about how getting more of these stones would restore the power of that person that we were seeing that ended up being Celeste. And as soon as you have that discussion, you never see her again until you get the cube that releases her fully. So you never, ever get the whole, like, another scene with her where she has a little bit more coherent, you know, talking or anything like that. They just completely ignored it. They made this big point about it, and then they did nothing with it. I feel like the upgrade is not enough to justify buying those. I could go to that fountain. Let's just go in there and see what we're up against. Well, that's strange. I was figuring the next battle would be in this room, but there's no one here. Yeah, we've never been in a big room where something doesn't, where it seems like it's empty and then something gets like summoned in through a portal or whatever. Ever. It's only happened in literally every single big room in this entire game. But yeah, you know, never happened. So yeah, weird. This is the top floor though, right? Not technically. There's an area for landing airships on the rooftop. We'd probably better check there too, just in case. You certainly took your time. Hey, it was her. It's exactly who I thought it was. I knew it was you. It's good to be reunited with so many bracers from the barrel in one place. I hope you've been doing well since I left for the Republic. It's good to see you again, too. We know she's a copy. Why are we having a normal conversation with her? Now, right down to business, Kevin. I take it you understand the situation without me needing to explain it? I think so. I assume you're the second Guardian, Philip. Being the first. We'll need to defeat you in order to advance to the next area. Correct, I can't say I'm that fond of having to fight in an old Ouroboros base of all things. Oh well, I suppose we'll have to do this time. As the second Guardian, I, Killik Aurora, Master Level student of the Taito School, will serve as your opponent. I'd be happy to test my skills against you. God, I feel like I'm watching like the most generic anime ever. Gotta say my full name and title and everything. Imagine like getting into a, like, you know, we've all been to school, right? You know, high school, there's fights that break all the time. Imagine getting in a fight at high school and like, somebody's like, I, Bill Bilson, student of Dumbass High and captain of this chess club, will fight you. Ha! You know, and it's like, what? You know, it's come on, man. It's the dumbest shit ever. I hate that crap. Some would some would actually deliberately do that because their mind has been addled by too much anime. They think that that's like normal social interaction. Actually true. Like, unironically, actually true. Mirage weakness. Something I can work with now. Their walking animation is hilariously goofy. She's more than likely resistant to the stat downs, but gotta try. Oh, let's clock up EX. Or clock up EX. Let's give it to him. Of course she resisted it.
Let's begin.
That was cool. Oof, a little bit too much, but should be able to manage. I'll have my, like... what do you call it? I don't have like the ultra mega heal that heals everybody, you know? I haven't decided what my next game will be in between all this. Actually, I will tell you right now that it's definitely not Dragon Quest IX because there's no way I finish Dragon Quest IX in a week. And that's how much time I have before Expedition 33, so yeah, no. Not bad. Still worse than Joshua. By a significant margin, which is kind of frustrating. Oh, what's after Expedition 33? It'll be the next Trails game. What up, No Name? Yeah, demo was phenomenal.
Not bad.
Ooh, silver gem get. Oh dear, I see taking a break from my training has finally caught up with me. I thought I was sure to win if I didn't hold back, but I've overestimated my own ability. I wouldn't be so sure of that. You really gave us one crazy fight. Not really. If this is what you're like after a break, I dread to think what kind of monster you were at your peak. You fought spectacularly, Kilika. Well, it's time to say goodbye. With my defeat, you're now halfway through the trials of the 6th plane. Just be sure not to let your guards down. I'm sure the greatest challenges are very much still to come. Farewell, let us meet again one day. I wonder if that's agate, because it's red. And we haven't had like a specific thing with him yet. And he's gonna be really low level, so it'll be nice to catch him up. She's just a merciless fighter as she is a guild receptionist. That was my first time fighting her, but I can only hope it's the last. It's hard to believe that wasn't even the real Kilika. Anyway, we should be able to enter the next area now. I don't know what about you guys, but I'm exhausted. Let's say we go back to the garden before we keep going? Should probably check out Ren's door. Although if she has a challenge, might be rough. Let's heal up. And
Here we go!
as a caster, she absolutely needs a cast too, though. Oh, it's Matsu. Hello. That's a good thing I did buy her weapon, so she should be pretty good. Alright, before we drop into this door, I'm gonna take a quick AFK just to get some water, put some food in my mouth, all that kind of stuff. I gotta go to the bathroom too, so just our bio break. So BRB. Be right back in a few minutes. Hang tight, I'll be right back. What up, nerds? The only bad thing about eating salami all the time, it gets stuck in your teeth. I don't think those are the reflect ones. I'm just gonna buff myself first, though. I'm gonna clock up. Because I won't be able to cast a spell before they do all their shit anyway, so... That's a lot of HP. I feel like cleansing the poison isn't really going to do any good. I'll just get poisoned again. I am debating on if I want to do a single target. I guess I could do that. And he'll move on, yeah. That's kind of what I was hoping for there. Hello, Tiger. Had to burn a couple items, but did it. Typically, the ones that have a combat trial tend to be the better rewards, so... Inheriting the DNA of the Gordita series, damn. If you want to eat chicken, my advice to you would be to eat chicken. Please don't spoil the game for me. That includes content. I don't, they're like, I haven't done that 50k door, so telling me what's behind it has now spoiled that door for me. You could have just said the first thing, which is true, you know, yeah, sometimes some of the doors are... All of the best ornaments are from the doors. They're the ones that have, like, special names that give special effects and everything. No, I saw the 50k door, but I didn't have enough, because money in this game is very, 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 very tight. I've been struggling just to keep up on armor and gear just on 4 party members. And then they give you 16 and make you bounce between them all the time. They never really mentioned much about how they basically had several test subjects all who pretty much died or went comatose. That's it? How disappointing. How utterly disappointing. Alright. Oh. Hmm? Oh, I wonder if she's gonna try to summon Pater Mater or something. Which will unlock a skill for her, I bet. That's the real prize of that door, is getting a new skill on her. Oh, right, I had people bouncing in and out because, yeah. I don't think these games are popular enough to justify that kind of thing. But I wouldn't be against it. I think that'd be pretty neat. Oh, I'm sure there are trails, Merc. There's one thing that's really interesting when it comes to like anime fans. Anime fans and RPG fans tend to have like a pretty close Venn diagram of interest, you know, meaning like it's almost a circle. And then collectors, RPG fans, and anime fans are also a three-way Venn diagram that is very, very close. That's almost a circle. So when you get a game that's not super popular, like this one, I think most of the Trails games sold around like 500 to 600,000, which isn't super huge, but it's not terrible either. It's enough to keep making them, right? The major profit margin comes from collector's editions and merc and stuff like that, because collectors are RPG fans, are anime fans. Here lies the impregnable fortress. Place your hand on this monument, the divine blade successor among your number. Oh, well, that would be either Joshua or Estelle. What? Why would it be Richard? No, not his actual successor, just somebody else. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll take. At least I'm using Richard. It basically forces me to really see what he's capable of, because his S-craft is kind of bleh, but his stats are insane. So. Without anything else, his offense is higher than anybody else's in my team. Hilarious. I'm not gonna worry about anything else until... Like, I'm not gonna worry about upgrading any of the characters I'm not using until I feel like I absolutely need to do that. I theorize that there might be like the multi-party thing again, but honestly, they only did it the one time and then didn't, so, and we're basically second to last chapter, right? Well, as far as I can see anyway, there might be a hidden one, I don't know. Anyway, point is that like, the game hasn't given me any reason to think otherwise. Oh, it's already set. Kind of a bummer that those little doors don't have a place to teleport to. It's only teleport from. So if you bring the wrong character, then you gotta go all the way back. Which, admittedly, is not that big of a deal. It is a bit of a trek. Yep. I wonder if they're going to implement tier 6 armaments. That's another thing that I'm a little worried about, you know, spending a lot of material getting these tier 5 armaments and everything. And then they get tier 6 and I spent everything upgrading a bunch of characters to tier 3 slots and end up not having enough Sepith to get the tier 6 armaments or whatever, you know? Now that it all makes sense. What better place to describe as an impregnable fortress than this? Duh! Isn't that obvious? Can already tell we're gonna get a real fun welcome. Well, aren't we in for a treat? I think it's safe to say that whoever is waiting for us, I can think of only a few who may be, we're gonna need to give them the battle's our all. It's gonna be Cid, right? This isn't an area we can conquer with anything less than top form. It's going to be quite a challenge. We'll see. Good doggy. Alright, doesn't matter, just not blue from what I saw. Do you have an AoE craft?
Be gone. That's that. Let's move.
Master beads. Garbage. Highly resistant to arts, but weak to physical attack? Really? That's not what I experienced. Well, I guess I didn't really see them get to cast, did I?
Let's end this.
I have my doubts on whether or not the spells won't do any damage on those enemies, you know? Alright, I guess let's just start on the left and work around. Or not, actually. Let's start on the right and work around. Oh, we came from the... No, okay, this is the port. That sounds like everyone spread out. What if they missed and we jumped into the bullets? We don't stand a chance. Indeed, we have nothing to gain by staying here any longer. Retreat! Alright, so we're gonna have to, like, take out the spotlights or something. Wow, what were we even supposed to do against that? We didn't stand a chance. That really took me off guard. I doubt we're meant to do anything against it. It's more likely to serve as a warning that we shouldn't go this way for now. How about we investigate elsewhere instead? Works for me. As long as we're alive, there's always a chance we'll be able to get through here later. I hate the kid gloves that the game treats you with, you know, like, oh, we're not meant to, it's just a little warning, we're not meant to go there yet. How about we say something instead to the effect of, we gotta find a way to deal with that, let's look around elsewhere. There, now it doesn't make it seem like I'm being treated like a frickin' child. And it's just about going into the dungeon and figuring out what to do with it, which should be pretty, you know, autopilot more or less. You know, you go into the right room, you hit the right console, whatever, and done deal. You know, that's pretty par for the course on game design. Oh, vanish against the player eats their EP. That's no good. Alright. Pretty resistant to magic. I suppose this is where I should welcome you all. Hey, look at Sid. So you're our first opponent. Seems like you've been through quite a lot since we last met, Father Graham. I certainly hadn't expected that this was what was going to happen back when we met in Grand Cell. All of this still feels like a bad dream to me, too, to be honest. You remember all that happened under Grand Cell Cathedral, then? I do. I can't be sure exactly when the me that stands before you was created here, but I can say it must have been after that if my memories are anything to go by. It's Good to see you again, too, Richard. This is hardly how I envision our reunion going, but it's good to be able to have one at all. Oh, have one all the same. I could say the same to you. That being said, I wasn't expecting a soldier as formidable as you to be our first opponent. This bodes poorly for us. Don't count yourself out just yet, even if I have no intention of being defeated. Oh, look, we'll just have 50 enemies attack you. Let's just do this. Let's see what happens. Not nearly enough. Let's bring in Richard. Let's force Richard, and then instead of playing to Richard's strengths, you have all these enemies spread out, and all he has is like small area of effect or single target or whatever. So, cool. Oops, wrong person. Well, Chloe's just not gonna have anything to do. Well, guess we're gonna have that cast on us, eh? She doesn't have a mega AoE, does she? It's a shame. Ouchie. And he gets a new attack already? That fast, huh? I can't even... Okay.
That's that thing. Let's move out.
Oh, Chloe gained a level, that's good. That's the most important one. Well, I'll probably get a full heal pillar thingy anyway, but still. She had all her EP stolen, so yeah. Pretty sure this is a track from the previous game. Eric's Key. As it seems you're aware, I'm but the first of several opponents you will face here. You want to prepare yourselves. The worst is yet to come. I have a feeling you're the only one who can. Leave it to me, I will. It's not? Why does it feel so familiar? Giant ass room for a telephone. That makes sense. What's in here? This is Leeson Fortress first barracks. We should be able to open it using the key we received from the Lieutenant Colonel. Good call, let's give it a shot then. This is only one of many such barracks in the fortress, so it's not all that large inside. We shouldn't need to spend too long in here. And then there's a giant ass fight that takes a million years, right? BRB. A couple seconds here, real quick. Gee, you need to relax a little bit.
Nicely done.
Up is more than likely the right way, so let's go this way now. Wait, they're going... Oh, I didn't ambush them, that's right. Cool! Love the AI on that, where they just perfectly moved out of all my shit.
That's that thing. Let's move out.
Oh wow, we haven't had a monster in a chest in a long time. What is it that I need to make Cockatoo or something so she can have a big fat AoE? Huh. Considering how the other trap chests were in the previous game, that was pretty easy. Oh, maybe because it's required? Oh, right, so let's open up this. 12 wind, 5 gold. Right there. I want to say even any of the other level 5s would give you 12 just by itself. So that's it. That would give her the AoE, but it would be Ice Element, which is fine. And I'm sure she already has 13 gold, so that's not a problem. Although, how much gold do I need to get the other cool things? Let's see. Wow. I might be able to snag Dark Mobius with that. I think I will. All right. I should, once I get a teleport, I'm gonna go upgrade her slot and put that wood gem in her. Once I get a waypoint thing. Interesting. Why just have this NPC in here? I don't know.
All right, what's next?
Oh, this is definitely a mini boss room, so let's save it. Is that gonna be, what's her name? I've been waiting for you, Your Excellency. It's the, yeah, her friend, right? Yes. The one's got a crush on her. Of course it would be. What a tragedy it is that we should be forced to meet under these circumstances. What did I ever do to deserve turning my blade against the man I've always duly served? But please never doubt even for a second that I'm doing this against my will. I would never even dream of fighting you if I had a choice. I understand perfectly well, Kanone, but if I may, I would rather you stop calling me Your Excellency. I was never a fitting title for a mere colonel to begin with, and now I don't even have that. I would rather you simply called me Sir, like you usually do in the office. I've grown very fond of it. I'm sorry, just while we're here, please let me call you the way I'd like to. The Kanone Amalthea who stands before you is a symbol of my failure to truly move forward from the past, and something tells me that if this symbol were defeated by you, then it would finally allow me to put the past where it belongs and be born anew. Except it wouldn't go to the original, you know what, whatever. Very well, in that case, do as you will. I'll be damned. Maybe she actually got a likable, respectable side after all. You don't have to sound so surprised. La 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 la. Just put that there. I think there's a good chance of hitting a bunch of them. Good fucking lord. I haven't even had a chance to heal since I initially took damage. Good lord. I hate these fights with like a million enemies that just do an array of debuffs, you know? And it's like you basically need your limit break to win. Like I had zero chance to heal whatsoever and I was almost dead, you know? But then the fight becomes a complete joke when you use your limit break thing. Okay. I knew I wouldn't stand a chance against you, Your Excellency. The rest of you fought passable as well, I suppose. Put up quite a fight yourself. All of you should make sure you don't get in his way in the battles ahead. You'll be facing the strongest warriors in the barrel. He doesn't need you stopping him from fighting at his best. Way ahead of you. Seems there's still something important left for me to do after all. However, I believe that by clearing the trials ahead, I will finally be able to do it. It's thanks to you that I feel ready enough to face those trials head on, so thank you. I don't think there's anything more I could say for you right now. All I'll do is pray that you safely overcome the trials before you and return to the real world unharmed. Let's go. Let's Ikimasu. Wasn't there, Wait, what's this? This is where it came in, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go drink some water. With the way things have been going, I feel like it's gonna be kind of important. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Also, I can upgrade her slot at this point. It was the wind slot. Oh, actually, this is way better than I thought it was. So first off, I'll get Latirol, which is like the big fat AoE heal. I should be getting Cockatiss, yep. And something else. No, I don't have the extra ones. What am I missing here? Oh, she doesn't have any red. I think she needed some red or something. Honestly, I don't think she really needs much Spacer Mirage. Let me see. 12, 19, 21. I feel like I could really benefit from getting some red on her somehow. That's a lot of Mirage, though. That would be the way to do it, but then I wouldn't have the increased cast time. Yeah, there's not really anything I can take away to get her there. I would have to find a blue gem that has a little bit more robust elemental versatility, you know? Particularly with red. It's the only way. I'd have to get rid of Yin Yang. Of course, I get rid of Yin Yang, then I'll have Haze. Whatever. We're not really hurting here, so let's just move on. Let's try left first. Nope. Slap. Slap. Slap.
That's that. Let's move.
That goes down. Down could also be the right way. Interesting that they have humanoid opponents that actually exploded to death as opposed to just going down to and taking a knee. Usually all humanoids don't actually die. Or humans, anyway. Not just humanoids. And even though they're like copies or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's about the imagery. It's about ESRB rating more than it is about anything else.
That's that. Let's move out.
It's why you almost never show violence against children in a video game if you want to keep anything above an MA rating. That right there will basically guarantee MA rating. Blind would be a pretty good one if I felt like that I could actually land on boss enemies. Bring to me the repenting patriot. Only then shall the door open. That's this asshole. So interesting that the door requires him. It's almost like pointless to even have a door at that point. By the way, you know what's really annoying? The fast forward does not affect the text printout here. It still goes the same speed. It's really annoying. And you can't fast forward the text in any way on those doors. It just goes slow every single time. Oh my, look at all of this. I sure hope it'll prove useful. He looks like a tiny little stuffed bear that's too small for the couch. Like his legs aren't, it doesn't look like his legs are touching the ground. Oh wow, Raven is in here. I hadn't noticed, but Raven is in our basket all the way on the end there. Raven rarely comes in here, so. And when she does, that is her spot, but yeah. And Cecil wants to hang out, but all of his spots are taken. Hey, come here. Or leave. Okay, bye. Yes, oh, yes, I know you all tried to, like, usurp the crown and everything, but oh, golly gee, since you're good guys now, well, everybody loves you. You're the coolest, and you're so capable, and we totally trust you. Uh-oh, Mr. Burns is blotting out the sun. Who cares if you're exposed to rain? It's water. Pro tip, you do not catch a cold by being out in the rain. That's not how it works. Every time I see that shit, I just cringe again. Guaranteed there's gonna be a scene if he sits on the rain for any length of time, like, hey, you better get home or you'll catch cold. And the worst part about it is when they do this shit, and then somebody finally gets out of the rain and they immediately start sneezing or something, like they caught a cold or something. First off, if you could catch a cold from being outside in the rain, it would not manifest that quickly. It would be another 24 hours before that happened. I hate that so much. You know, like, tropes aside, okay, tropes gotta happen every now and again, I get that, but like tropes when they tell incorrect information really bug me, because they're tropes, which means you see them all the time, and it's constantly giving misinformation to people that are consuming that kind of content. And misinformation is one of my biggest pet peeves. I can't stand it when people are fed lies repeatedly, and it really, really irks me. Imagine how I've been feeling for the last several years. Unfortunately, it does lead me to occasionally be a little pedantic, because I'll want to correct people when they're saying something incorrect or untruthful or something. But it's mostly because I typically find that when a lot of people say something that's untrue, they're doing it maliciously. Every now and again, it's because they just didn't know the difference or whatever. And so I'm trying to kind of, like, you know, put a stop to that. Either way, on the more casual side of it, you know, the tropiness of, oh, if you go outside, you'll catch a cold is, hate that. Yes, if you're outside in the cold for an extended period of time, your immune system will be slightly weakened. It's actually not really your immune system being weakened so much as things like drying out, like especially if it's cold and not raining, your body will dry out, which will crack in certain areas potentially, and it makes it easier for something to get in. But there would have to be something there to begin with, which means you would have to go back home to somebody sick, and it would be easier for you to get it. So if nobody was sick at your house or anywhere that along the line that you went to, you wouldn't get sick. The end, you know? So it's like, yeah, if you were out in the cold and then you jumped into the middle of a preschool with a bunch of, like, disease spreaders, children, yeah, you'll probably get sick. Maybe talk to a urologist about that one. Why did you leave the army behind? Are you fucking dumb? He tried to stage a coup. He didn't leave the army behind. He was removed from it. The fact that he's not in prison is the dumbest part of this whole situation. Oh, but, you know, he was released by Caius, or Cassius, rather, you know, because he had a hunch that he was actually still a good guy or whatever. Like, come the fuck on, man. Why did you leave the military? Get all the way the fuck out of here. Yeah, incubation period. That's the phrase I was looking for. Thank you. Oh my god. You nailed it, Mr. Walker. I was trying to wonder, I was trying to realize why he seems somewhat familiar, and it's like, oh shit, it's Phoenix Wright, but with blonde hair. This is quite possibly the dumbest of all the side stories yet. Like, it's not just irrelevant and pointless. It actually does detail a little bit about what his life was like, you know, before after leaving the military and everything. But it's dumb. He tried to stage a fucking coup against the queen. He tried to assassinate her. And the fact that he's even like out and free after being in prison and caught is ridiculous. To like, regardless of the idea that he should just try to go back to the military, are you fucking kidding me? Idiotic plotline. This is the problem that I have with this game's story. There's a lot of this kind of thing going on, where they try to fake some kind of dramatic moment, but it doesn't make sense. It's forced drama, so much forced drama. It's like someone like going around like trying to drive a wedge between everything, and then you're just watching them slapping a wedge all over the place. You're just like, stop that. Stop. You know? Slap their nose or whatever with a newspaper. Cut it out. Just idiotic plot elements that are so just forced, you know? No, they don't. Brigadier General Bright and General Morgan would love it if he could return, but no, that's never going to happen because that would just not be right, you know? I organized a coup d'etat, destabilizing this nation, disrupting the lives of countless people. And not to mention all the people that died during that, you know? I'm sure a lot of soldiers did during the skirmishes. Like how these messages actively insinuate that there's something big that needs to be discussed, like some, you know, back deal or back alley, you know, secret conversation whenever there's a letter on their table like that. And so he runs out there in the middle of the rain because it's that important, just for this guy to talk about how he's sad that he isn't back in the military, and that's it. Like, okay, yeah, it was clearly really important. Hey, Ray, thank you for 73 months. Richard is now a chocobo. Thank you very much. What an idiot. What an idiotic plot point, too. What did I say? What did I fucking say? I said, guarantee there's gonna be a moment where he's out in the rain for too long and somebody tells him to get back inside or else he'll catch a cold, which is just completely false. And it's a frustrating trope that occurs in every single rain episode of every single anime ever. You know, isn't it funny how when they go to the beach and they're splashing water all over themselves, and they never say, oh, you better get out of the water or you catch a cold, because it doesn't fucking happen that way! In fact, they're actually more likely to catch a cold at the beach, being surrounded by so many people and running around and being winded, than just being out in the rain by themselves. I hate this so much. Maybe Sender was sick. Yep. In which case, he would have already gotten it if he was close enough. Although being outside in general makes it very unlikely to catch anything, because just the breeze by itself pretty much eliminates nearly every chance you have of getting sick, unless you're like really packed in like sardines outside. Like if you're in a really compressed crowd, maybe you'll catch something. But being outside, the breeze itself will just carry everything up really quickly. Very unlikely to get a cold that way or get sick from somebody that way. This is definitely a song from second chapter. Actually, I think it's a track from first chapter, because all the town themes, I'm pretty sure, were just in every single game. What? I thought Sieg was Chloe's bird, not Julia's.
For real?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. For real, maybe. Don't know, actually. They can play it as for the 144 bits. In the immortal words of the certain bad guy, why so serious? Me? I'm never serious. You mean His Excellency, but yes. But yeah, a lot of this dialogue is him just saying, don't call me that, call me sir. And that's gonna be an Richard's story, right? We're definitely not gonna land where he's gonna go and do that whole subplot about what he's doing over there, right? Right? Covert. Combines the effect of haze and information. Ooh, that's better than yin yang. Doesn't somebody have information? I think it's what's her name? And the stuff on it is really good. That's excellent. Oh, that's Earth. Oh, that's not gold. That's not space. That's Earth. Honestly, I could get rid of, well, if I get rid of that, then he loses his big boom. I should try to get this on her, honestly, so that she can get reses. But I'd have to get rid of EP3. I would still get, like, some silver. I would lose a little bit of gold and a little bit of space, but honestly... And a little bit of silver. No, I'd gain silver, actually. Wait, I would gain space, too. So I'd lose 3 gold for 5 earth, and that would give her access to a res. I might want that instead of EP3. We'll see. I know, like, EP5 has, like, a little bit of versatility to it over just the standard. Was it down here? No. This was just the key. That's where I got the key. Should be this way then.
That's that. Let's move out.
Nice. Actually, I don't have any of the 5-star green gems yet, so... This is definitely the wrong way, because I saw the other side of that room being this right here. Yep. Really? How many long barrel 3s am I going to get? Like, just make it a long barrel 3 plus or something, you know? Bam!
Well, that takes care of that.
Ooh, not bad. Honestly, I don't feel like I should be fighting anything anymore. I feel like I have enough Sepith. And, they're not giving any XP anymore. Crest Charm Plus. $50 ATS and VD8, that's terrible. I'll use it for the status prevention if and when it ever becomes necessary. Well, this is getting really unnecessarily mazy. Oh my god. Just a hallway into a hallway into a hallway into a hallway into a hallway. Wait, did I go in this one? Man, honestly, if I hear a Legend of Heroes fan who's just like, oh man, I love Legend of Heroes, calling Final Fantasy 13 a hallway simulator, and we'll walk up to them, smack them across the face because they are a massive hypocrite. This is like, these games have actually been hallway simulators, especially this one. Do I need to fight a certain enemy for that?
Well, that takes care of that.
I don't remember any other way. I thought I went every other way other than this one.
Nicely done.
I thought maybe a specific enemy might drop it or something.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, that's right. There was the other pathways. We got the CO2 key. Don't breathe it in. I don't really need anything, right? I mean, this has been a really long chapter, so we've had the same gear availability for a long time. What time do you call this? You're late, all of. What time do you call this? You're late, all of you. General Morgan. It's funny. That's who it actually was. What is the meaning of all this? I get dragged here by some bizarre masked hoodlum, stripped of my free will, and I'm now being used like some sort of puppet. This is humiliating. I've never been so damn infuriated in all my years. General, that looks like he hasn't changed a bit. Well, I suppose getting angry won't do me any good. You all have my sympathies for the situation you've been forced into. To Joshua Bright, how have you been faring on your journey? Are you still doing well? Yeah, it's the rum guy. Glad to see you're still in good health. I'm past my prime. The sooner I can pass my duties over to your father and retire, the better. I'm sure you've more than earned it. Above all, however, it brings me great shame to think Her Highness Princess Claudia became a victim of all this. I'm disgusted with myself as an officer for being unable to prevent it. I would ask that you not worry about me, General. I have Julia supporting me. I will return safely, I promise. Truly, Your Highness, then I shall cast my worries aside from now. May the goddess watch over and protect you. Oh man, you know what I just got? I got this feeling that, like, first off, there's two things, okay, why this whole plot makes the game less in general. So let's say, for the sake of argument, this is Claudia, this is Estelle, Joshua, everybody, right? It's them, they're being transported to this realm, whatever, right? That's kind of insane because, you know, there are these powers that can just, like, boom, you're gone, you know? Why are those not being implemented by those that have, you know, agendas and everything? Instead, they're using some kind of vague thing that you can actually fight against, right? It's creating this power that is insanely strong that can just zap anybody they want, whenever they want. So any kind of, like, usurping of the throne or something like that, or just any kind of assassination plot is just done, taken care of. Just blip, done. The other thing is, the alternative to this is that it's a copy, much like everybody else is a copy, but our free will has been maintained as a means of tormenting us. Yeah, it doesn't really torment us, it just torments a copy, which isn't even us, right? Anyway, if it's just a copy of us, then the plot doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Failure means nothing, success means nothing. It's a non-plot. It's like Mario 2 when you wake up and it's all a dream. You know what I mean? Which is a huge cop-out. Huge cop-out, so... Damned if you do, damned if you don't. As soon as you introduce this plot, you ruined it. It was already a loss right out of the gate. Kind of like when you introduce time travel to something that does not have a plot built around time travel, you know? There's only two ways for time travel to really work in video or in story plots, any story plot, right? It's, well, like, okay, I'd say three, actually. It's just off the walls crazy where great powers are frequently being tossed around all the time. Like cosmic powers, you know, like Marvel. Marvel time travel kind of works. It doesn't compromise it that much, but it's still a little shaky. But it's fine because you have these cosmic powers that are just insane strengths and powers and everything like that are just being tossed around all over the place. It's kind of an anything goes sort of thing, right? Two, when it's being lighthearted, you know, like Chrono Trigger, there's not really much of a strong plot in Chrono Trigger. It's a bunch of kids fight off an interdimensional cosmic space hedgehog with an air gun, a crossbow, and a wooden sword. You know, it's not really a very complex, meaningful plot. Most of the time travel-y things are just kind of like neat stuff. Oh, look, I went back to this time and it's neat there. Yay, neat. You know, it's goofy, silly, lighthearted fun, right? And then the third way to make time travel actually work is when it's either one of the two, where it's either not really time travel, it's more like folding space and time kind of thing, and you're sort of like almost like walking through, you know, space being folded on itself kind of thing, or like reliving the memories. You're not actually interacting with it, you're more like reliving what already happened, and, you know, you have some freedom in there because video game or whatever. And then there's the extremely limited time travel. Like, it has to be very, very limited, because time travel is the same thing as free teleport, except it's worse, because you have all sorts of like things that don't make sense with time. What's the I forget the word, but you have the whole not making sense thing. It's getting lost in the word. Anyway, the point is that if it's very, very, very limited, like you need a very specific tool and a very powerful tool, and it's only to certain places in time or certain places physically or whatever. Paradox. Yes, that's the word, paradox. You introduce all sorts of paradoxes, like, encountering yourself when you're younger or not even born. That's obviously a paradox. You can't exist in two different points of time at any given time, right? Anyway, point I'm making is that if it's super duper limited, then it's fine. But then there's also like the time lapse, which is not the same as time travel. Like you kind of just get blipped out of existence for several years and then come back or whatever. That's fine. You weren't existing in this time and space, and you just kind of move forward. That's basically like hibernating. That's okay. That's not even time travel, right? So yeah. When Amasa and Immune love each other very much. Anyway, point I'm getting at is where was the time travel in this that I was commenting on, the possibility of that? Oh well, anyway, I stand by my comments. I forget what they meant and how it applied to this, but moving on. I have plenty I want to say to you and a lot I could say to you, but I'm not sure I'm the best person to do so, so I'll let you off for now. Thank you, General. Regardless, I think we've wasted enough time talking. I think it was about like how certain plot elements are just like a no-go. Yeah, like you ruin your plot. That's what it was. If it's one or the other, like I said, where either, this is like some extreme power that can just blip people out of existence, you lost the plot. If it's copies, you lost the plot. Like you ruined the story before it even started. If you add time travel to your story, you've lost it before it even started. That's what I was getting at. Same thing,
Take him down!
Honestly,
As the clouds fall, sucker through, falling war dies together.
you guys should just get these out of the way right now, right? Just use them now. Then I'll build up combo points as we go. There is like a shadow stepping type thing, where it's like a dimension door, like Displacer Beasts. They have dimension door as like a free action or something like that. I forget what it is. Dimension door definitely is powerful, but D&D is also kind of one of those worlds where like anything goes, So but there's like there's like. What's the concept between like magic and a universe? It's like either you have like a soft magic rule or a hard magic rule or something like that, and you want one and you don't want the other. And I forget what the deal is with that, but basically there's a way to do magic in a universe and there's a way to not do magic in a universe. I think it's like you want hard magic rules, which means like magic exists, but it has a rule set, there's a structure to it. There's a reasoning behind it, either it's logic or science. In this, it's the orbaments with quartz, right? It's basically saying you can do magic, but only in these certain circumstances, you know? Although I would say they kind of take that aspect and sort of bend it to whatever way they want to. It's always ornament this, orbital that, orbital this, quartz this. You know, it's kind of like fucking Tales of the Abyss. My God. Hey, good fawn morning to you. I'm gonna have some fawn breakfast and drink some fawn juice. And then I'm gonna go on a fawn walk and go to the fawn store and buy some fawn bread, you know? Ugh. Just because you have a name for your magic does not mean you need to, like, say it every 2 seconds. You know? Fondue. How about fondant? AoE stun. Yeah? AoE fucking faint. Good lord. Cool, have to use an item. Because fast cast in this is stupidly essential and yet pointless all the same time, you know? Like, for whatever reason in this one, fast cast is just, like, it just doesn't guarantee that you're gonna get a heal off, and so you're banking on a lot of RNG with this game. Because everybody's, like, ridiculously more fast. Dude is loaded. But yeah, if I didn't have cast speed improvement, I'd never get a spell off on a boss. Guess I should be thankful that that crit, auto crit missed.
All right, what's next?
Ah, well, that's something of a relief. Perhaps you might be able to pull off a miracle with that strength. That our final foe is who I fear it is? Indeed it is. But no matter how strong he may be, he is human like the rest of us. No matter is invincible. Pour everything you have into the battle and you may yet be able to defeat him, it's Cassius. Still, I'm a little disappointed. The thought that he may actually be defeated in battle and I won't be there to see it happen is a frustrating one. Should we meet again, I'd like to know how the battle went. Sounds like we're in for the fight of our lives. That it will be. Well, it's been the fight of our lives literally every turn we've taken, according to Kevin. I suspect this was always an inevitability, especially as long as I am here. I may not be in the position to ask, but I'd appreciate if you would all lend me your strength. This battle should allow me to finally put the past behind me so I can truly move forward. After a pay like that, how could we refuse? It's been 6 years now since he took me in. This will be a good chance to show him how much I've grown during that time. You know, you're trying to be all vague and everything about who it is, right? And then you just like go ahead and spell it out. It's not vague anymore, you know? I have no idea how well I can hold up against such an esteemed figure, but I have no intention of running away from this challenge. I intend to face it head on. Our next opponent is perhaps the strongest in the land. No underhanded tricks will work against him. Our only hope is to do as the general said and pour everything we have into fighting him. You know, why be so vague about it and then just like spell it out? And you know, it's one thing if you say, "Yep, it's right. It'll be Cassius Bright." That's one thing, but like you're being vague, and well, you're attempting to be vague, and in that attempt to be vague, you're basically being the least vague you could possibly be. But that's the thing, Song. It's implied that you might fight Cassius, right? And that kind of like implication is the teaser. It gets the player interested, like, ooh, oh, I wonder if the Havas fight Cassius, right? And so you're going through this kind of excited, like, oh, I can't wait to actually fight a Cassius. This is gonna be cool. And then, you know, at the final moment when you're being determined whether or not you actually might fight him, and you're thinking about it, and instead of it just being like, yeah, you know, we're gonna be vague about who this might be. It could be him, it could not be him, I don't know. And then they just like straight out try to be vague but still spell it out. You know, it's just a bad way of like unveiling it. I think anyway. You know, leave a little bit to the player's imagination. That's one of the things that this game has, or the story in general doesn't really do with this. I'm guessing. Yo, 83 months, Dracorius, thank you. That's a long time. Thank you, thank you. I mean, think about it. Every time a character gets summoned in, you know, they have to do this like stupid, vague, you know, mentioning who it may be with vague comments about their accomplishments and, oh yeah, red hair guy, you know. I mean, they could just say, wow, it's Agate, or I don't know, just not have anything at all and just say, hey, it's Agate when he appears, right? It's just, I don't know, man. It's almost like, how do I say this? You know how I commented earlier about how the game, like the story makes me feel like I'm being treated like a child? That's part of it. You know, it makes me feel like I'm being treated like a child. And I did mention before that this game is almost positively written with children in mind. More like I would say this game was written for an audience of about 8 to 15, more than likely, because there's a lot of like narrative hand-holding would be the way I would comment it, because it's kind of like the game is like holding your hand through the narrative, like, okay, it's gonna be Billy the bad guy, all right, don't worry, we're not gonna tell you. You know, it's almost like it's training the viewer on how to predict storytelling. Does that make sense? You know, it's like, gosh dang, it's really hard to explain. It's telling a story, but then any room that's left for the player, or the viewer rather, to like predict what might happen or guess or anything like that, those blanks are being filled in, and you're no longer like going, ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen, or oh, my prediction is this is what the plot is gonna be, and instead it's just being like, oh, mysterious plot thing is happening. By the way, it's this thing. And then mysterious plot, oh, just so you know, it's this thing. You know, like I'm being treated like a kid to let you know, hey, this is what you should be guessing. And if there was guesswork involved in the plot, this is what you should guess, because that's what we've been hinting at, you know, kind of thing. Does that make sense to anybody? Am I making sense about like how I'm trying to portray my thought here? Because that's essentially how I've been feeling this entire time with the plot of all three games, honestly. Well, it's also really important to note, Songbird, that that in Japan, stories that are acceptable for children or young teens or whatever, or preteens, is different than what it is in the US or anywhere else in the world for that matter, you know? Having a little bit more seriousness in the plot, maybe a little bit of violence or whatever, or the concept of death and having people die and stuff, is actually pretty much accepted in their like all ages stories or whatever. What's not as acceptable is like graphic violence. Also, sexual innuendo is mostly allowed for teen and preteen content. That's often why there's a lot more sexual innuendo in anime and stuff like that. And people mistakenly claim that, oh, no, it's a mature story, that's why there's sexual innuendo. No. It's just more allowed in Japan, that's all. That's all it is. And that's why almost exclusively, whenever there's a rating difference between a Japanese version of a game and the US version of the same game, it's rated up. For example, Persona is rated teen in Japan, but it's rated MA in the US because of the sexual innuendo and just in general, the themes of the game tend to feel a little bit darker towards American sensibility than a Japanese sensibility, for that matter, as an example. I don't know what Shin-chan is. Let me Google this. What is Shin-chan? Oh, this looks like a kid's show to me. I'm guessing, even though it looks cute and silly and for kids, he runs around and trying to squeeze girls' chests and pull their panties down or some shit. Something crazy. Right? Something along those lines, I'm guessing. You made it, I see. I like how we're surprised every single time we enter a room. There's always this big room where all we can see is their feet, and they're all surprised, and we already even said we knew who it was going to be, and yet they're surprised every time. It's every room I walk into. 4 exclamation marks go, it just... I thought the ordeal revolving around the Oriel was over, but it looks like that was premature of me. I doubt even Ragnar saw this coming. What about you and the Grail Knights, Kevin? Did you? Nope, took us completely by surprise, although I can't say for sure whether the bigwigs at the top of the congregation for the sacraments had any idea this might happen. I do wonder. Well, I suppose there's no point in debating this now anyway. Let's get down to business. As you know, I'm the third of the Guardians. If you defeat me, you can move on. If you can't, the road ahead will remain forever closed. Of course, you already know as much, don't you? Indeed, we came fully resolved to deal with what we knew was waiting for us. Defeating you will allow me to finally cut down my hesitation and move forward. And for that reason, I will hold back nothing. That's what I wanted to hear. Still, I wasn't expecting the two of you to get dragged into this with you out of the country. I've been reading all the letters you sent me. How are the two you doing? Good? We're both fine, thanks. I'm glad to see you look well, too. I'm not planning on letting age get the better of me yet. Either way, this will be a good chance to show me how much you've improved since you left on your trip. I'm looking forward to it. Incidentally, if I may, Princess Claudia, I don't suppose I would be able to ask you to step aside and have someone else fight in your place, would I? I'm afraid that won't be possible. I doubt I could defeat you in a battle of swords, but I do have confidence in my ability to use arts to fight and support my friends. So I have no intention of stepping aside and every intention of helping everyone here on their victory. Very well then. If he summons ads, I'm going to be disappointed. Cassius should just be hard by himself. Well, I think that's enough talking. It's time we got started. As I'm sure you understand already, I couldn't hold back even if I wanted to. So Richard, I have only one thing to say to you. Defeat me, that is all. That's 2 things. Good. He didn't summon ads. Well, that's unfortunate. Are we just gonna... Is he just gonna spam that? Like... I seriously doubt he can be slowed. So we'll just clock up ourselves because he's going really fast. I doubt I can AT delay him, but I'll give it a try. Force resist. Dude, he just gets way too many fucking turns. This is obnoxious. I gave everybody speed up and he's still like outspeeding me like I'm a little bitch. It's obnoxious. It's really, really annoying. It makes me feel like they're just making him overpowered because, ooh, Cassius. And not because it's like a challenging fight. That did almost nothing to him. Oh good, okay. She was so far knocked away she doesn't have range to get the defense up on or heal anybody else. So that was just completely wasted.
As clouds fall, warriors gather.
This is a battle of I don't get to do anything. If I were not streaming this game, I would legit turn it off, uninstall it, and never play it again. This is so stupid. I don't get any turns. He laps me even when I have speed up. He has abilities that basically just straight up one-shot me. It's like, I get it, it's Cassius, he's strong, but like, we're also really, really fucking strong. If Cassius was this strong, he would have just mopped up the entire fucking island by himself if he wanted to, but no. Like, there's always dumbass excuses to make it so he couldn't go. Like, we've come such a long way that we should be able to fight toe-to-toe with him, but instead, it's just completely lopsided and frustrating. This is just stupid. Give me a challenge, not something that's, like, impossible to do. And I mean, did you see how much damage I did when I attacked him with my most powerful attack? It was like nothing. It was nothing, basically. And what's even more stupid is the AT delay on the AoE attack. Like, he's just AT delaying my entire team over and over and over and over again. I just get no turns. And just went ahead and gave himself attack up and speed up because, you know, gotta make it double fair. And of course the attack down doesn't work on him because why would any kind of stat downs work on him? They never do on any boss of note. And I'm already out of MP trying to keep up with all this stupid healing.
So sorry.
This is completely idiotic. At least he didn't start with the super duper AT delay. I don't have any defense up ability. I mean, I have defense up anyway because of Chloe, but still. You know what I need is that earth barrier. I know. See, the thing is that who was it? Josette had it, and I had to sit Josette because the game keeps forcing certain party members. Cool. I had zero opportunity to heal him. Cool. Awesome. Super cool. He's still getting like 2 turns to my 1. The fuck you want me to do, video game? He's basically invulnerable to physical damage, so I can't even like just get damage on him. I have to cast these slow spells, and it's just stupid. Oh, do I? Oh, like right here? Is this it right here? Well, Cass is gonna go before my heal goes out, so it'll probably all go to waste, or she'll just die straight up. Half wasted. Every time I die, my AT gets reset and I get pushed back further on the grid, on the turn order, and it just adds to the whole completely one-sided fight concept. It's really frustrating. Remember how like I kept talking about how the difficulty is so variable? Well, yeah, we had a billion fights, even in tier fights, that were just like jokes, and then we get this, and we're not even at the end of this chapter. This isn't even the end of the chapter.
Clouds fall and suck out.
Absolutely no chance to heal him at any point. I'm spending extremely hard to come by, super high level resing items just to barely keep up with him. There's nothing I can do. Just 3 people fucking completely tanked on their HP and AT delayed. And AT delayed! So the idea of like healing that damage is gone because he's ultra fast compared to me, and my turn got delayed. So, and now Joshua's the only person that can do anything. Oh yeah, he can do a single target heal for a little bit. I can't even cast a heal. The fastest cast time in the entire game is a heal, and I cannot even get a squeak out of heal before he goes again. Can I AT delay him? No.
So sorry.
What a fucking garbage tier game. I see a retry easy. I am debating just slapping the game on easy. I fucking don't care. This is such a trash heap. I do not fucking care. Like I encourage a challenge. This isn't a challenge. This is just a beating. This is a massacre because they do not know how to fucking balance a game. Not when they have to slam the game out in 2 months anyway. I don't think clock up is doing me any good because it only lasts for a few turns and it doesn't seem to matter. So I guess we just start with damage, I suppose. sure would be nice if I could put his speed down or any of his stats down so I could actually do anything. What an unusual first turn. You know what also bothers me is like, how is Clock Up EX not an AoE? Speed up is nice and all, but it, having to be single target ruins most of its value. I think Shadow Spear is better.
May a thousand thrones adore
It's just more cost effective and you're doing almost as much damage. Maybe not for him, actually. Any magic user, yeah. Whoops. Oh, that was an accident. Didn't mean to do that. Might as well just use them both then. I don't use any of the AT skills because, or the whatever they're called, crafts, because they're no good. Cool, cool, cool. Well, there goes my chance of actually having victory here. That's it. That's game over. I had a healer coming out. Because he's so fast, I can't reliably get a heal out. He killed my healer. That's it. It's done. I'm not even in range to res her. That's it. It's over. Just like that. Because he got to do 2 major damage attacks in a row, and there's nothing I can do about his attack up, speed up, because there's not really a dispel in this game, and he's not vulnerable to any stat debuffs at all. I'm gonna try one more thing before I just say fuck it and go to easy, because this is complete and utter horseshit. Grinding won't matter, by the way, just so we're clear. This game does the genius design of having reverse scaling on XP. What that means is the higher level I am, the less XP enemies give me. So there comes a point in time where I'm basically getting no XP anymore, and I stop leveling up. So whatever level I am, 127, that's pretty much the cap. Maybe I could get 128. It's not really gonna do very much though. Oh, you know what? Don't I have a bad item on one of them? No. Only 34,000 Mira. Do I see something? Oh, those are sit downs. Yeah, they don't apply in battle. Oops. We're gonna go in here because we know now that we get money for it. And if we don't, then I'll reset it, but that way I can buy armor. Maybe I can actually start living through some of the attacks. Unlikely because I already have good armor on everybody. I don't think the shop is actually gonna give me anything better. Maybe like 50 more defense on the boots. And that's it. And then I'll do some orbiment stuff and I'll give it another go. But the game balance is not existent in this game. Completely all over the place. It's like it ranges from complete face roll joke to what the fuck is this? I can't do anything about this. How did I even win? Also, this is how much I care about the game right now. Don't care. Oh look, a generic story with Mayor Maybell. I'm so enthralled by this. Wow, people are shopping and outside and stuff. It's a shame I can't just full-on skip scene. You have to go through it. Because I would, at this point. You know, the first 2 games, while they had their ups and downs, like the boss balance on normal was fine, you know, reasonable, right? This one, so I talked about side game mentality. This is a side game. It's not a third game. It's like, I don't know. Call it anything but Trails in the Sky the Third, because it's not the third game. It's treated like a side game. It's massive amounts of asset reuse in order to make the development time and cost extremely low. Very, very little effort given to any of the systems, just taking the exact same systems and applying very, very, very minor alterations to them in order to make it feel slightly unique. Throw in all the characters, all the areas, all the content, and then game and boss balance is questionable because it's not really tested. You just kind of go, yeah, they need to be strong, so I don't know, give them some stats, I guess. Oh, look, you lived. Okay, cool. Because I have faith that the games after this will be better, and I want to set up in order to understand the world before I get into them. You know, everybody always talks about how the Trails games are so good, and now they tell the vast story across all the games and keeping track of all the pieces and everything. And so far, I've been only disappointed by that aspect of it. But I know that Trails in the Sky is guaranteed to be like the low part of it, right? Because as time goes on and people start picking up on it, you have a little bit more care in how you develop it. The reason it was called the Third is because they thought that they were being clever with the naming convention, not because of anything else. Yes, I do like that. I think the like the greater themes of the like world building and story are really great, and the things I'm really interested in. You know, when they keep talking about these different nations and all about them and everything, and like it's like you want to go there, you want to see it for yourself, right? You want to see a story within those areas, and it's like all this. It's like this. If they removed like 80% of the dialogue in across all 3 of the games, you would have a way more interesting story. Get rid of the ridiculous tropiness, add a little bit more humanity and organic discussion, conversation style, and you have a really good story on your hand. Like, you have a really, really good story on your hand. So like the concepts and the ideas are great. The world building is really has a lot of potential, but what do I need to do? Okay. Because it sort of like doesn't have an edit button, it gets bogged down and ruined, and there's so much generics and tropiness that keeps going on that it drags on the good parts about it. All right, so what do I actually want to improve here? So first off, I want Onyx gems on everybody. Like, I have to have them. Wow, he already has Action 4? Really? That's not going to change much for him. So she doesn't even have one. So 2 Onyx gems. Oh, there goes the ability to make literally anything else that takes space. So that sucks. But gonna need to do this. I gotta upgrade this slot too. Yeah, it's like 8 speed or something. It's not very much. What do I get rid of? I think it has to be EP, doesn't it? Like, it has to be. Otherwise, I get rid of like my healing and I get rid of my... Yeah, it has to be EP. Doesn't matter. She gets like 25 speed. That's pretty good. Let's check my armor, which I was trying to avoid having to upgrade my armor. Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, see, one person gets an armor upgrade, and it's not even that much. That's all. So I already had good enough armor. About 100 defense, not that much at this point. What about shoes? About 20. Nothing really there. Honestly, it's not even worth my money at this point. It's not going to change anything. At least I can buy those now. Okay, so what I need to do is give Kevin the shielding thing again. Actually, first things first, we want to make him very fast. So, what can I do to improve his speed? Nothing from here. Nothing from here. So he's pretty much as fast as he's going to get, unless I drop my defense down a bit in order to get a good amount of speed, like 10 or something. So that's pretty much all he's gonna get. So I need him to have Earth somewhere. He already does. What is he missing then? Gold? No? Wall. Earth wall's just 8 and 4. He has that. He definitely has that. Does he not have it? Or did he already have it and I just didn't notice it? Oh, yeah, he does. It's right there. Okay. Let's try to get other people with Earth wall as well. Just 8 Earth, 4 gold. Very easy to get. Without dunking on them, basically, you know? He doesn't have a fast cast, so... Let's take somebody else's fast cast. Gotta have a better EP cut somewhere. This is the kind of shit that you should only have to do for like hard modes, by the way. You know what I mean? Like the loadout I had was fine. Oh. And if only that were blue, huh? That's a great gem. I need to find someone that can utilize that actually. Right now I don't think it's possible with like how specific I need this fight to go, but still. That's pretty much capped out for the most part, except for an EP cut 5 would be better, ideally, of course. So everybody has Onyx Gem. He has Earth Wall, he has Earth Wall. Onyx Gem. Only thing I would like to do extra is give him more healing. The thing is, I don't think I can because he's prevented from getting too much healing with this required time slot here, and if this was part of it, it'd be maybe, but it's not, so. Cast 2. He's not got. Oh, he's got Cast 2. Cast 2. Onyx. EP cut is kind of just a bonus. Doesn't really matter. It's helpful because I don't run out of MP, you know? But the Earth Wall, the Earth Guard, is basically going to be how I live through this. Actually, another thing that I can do is set his S-Break back to Grail Sphere, which will give me it'll give me the Earth Wall. And then I can drink. That'll give me 200 combo points or whatever they're called. Craft points. And allow me to basically open with my shield with 2 charges on it and giving me a little bit of leeway to start setting up to be in a corner and start applying the walls, and just have those 2 constantly apply walls while the other 2 cast spells and heal. Such a shame that this costs space gems for the gold. The gold gem costs so much more, you know? But having a couple more of those EP5s would be, or EP cost 5 would be great. Almost better. Well, actually, it would allow me to. No, never mind. I was gonna say she has 25 blue. That's the most you ever need for any blue spell or any spell. Period. That takes blue. I was thinking if I gave her another 5 somewhere, I could put that as a yin yang, and then I'd get the blue that I needed. So I'd lose a little blue, but gain a little blue, back to 25, and then gain the space and Mirage. But that's not going to work because it would be taking away the slot that I would put the +5 on. All right, whatever. Let's just go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do Chloe's, but the interface for that is really shitty, but whatever.
As clouds fall and warriors gather.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash!
I hold in my hand the chalice of the light active on fire.
The really good thing about the Earth Ward ability is that, what the fuck? Wow, it's smaller than I thought. Is that it eliminates all aspects of the attack. If it had a status or something to it, it's gone. No more status application. All of the effects of it are nulled. That includes the AT delay. I intentionally want to sit in this corner because I don't want him to start knocking me around. This is basically what carried me through the end of the last game. Just spamming Earth Wall. But the difference between the last game and this game is that the speed nonsense was not nearly as horrible as it is in this one. Blip! Totally nulled. And I already had Earth Wall queued up. I bet you could probably utilize similar tactics in like all of the hard mode of these games. Typically, a game like this, I'd imagine the hard mode ends up being like, do you know how to cheese the game kind of thing, like this. Well, we're gonna take damage here. And there's nothing we can do about it. Thankfully, it was a pretty minor attack. I was worried about what that was going to be. I think we're going to take damage again and we can't do anything about it. Nope, we'll get it in time. It is kind of hilarious seeing that, like, basically, even though I have two people cycling this Earth Ward, he's still basically outspeeding. Like, look at this. Top of the line, doesn't matter, I won't cast it in time, even with the fast cast. Okay. You know, it's just... It's very frustrating. Once again, he's gonna get another damage out because, again, I can't keep up with his stupidly insane speed, despite two people. Oh, you know what? My speed up fell off on him. No, it didn't fall off, actually. That's remarkable. Not remarkable that it lasted that long, remarkable that despite having the speed up 50%, he's still just completely lapping me, you know? Even though it was only 200 HP more than the previous tier of healing, I'm not gonna chance being 200 HP from the max and then end up getting one shot by one of his OP abilities. So all you have to do to win is absolutely cheese the ever-living fuck out of the game, and then it's easy. I don't know why people don't just do that. Just cheese the game, easy peasy. Still hate this. The fact that I had to go through such lengths you know? I think all those rumors about his strength were underselling him. Oh, we did it. Congratulations, that was a well-earned victory, even though we're on the ground, injured and tired, and he's standing up straight with perfect posture as if nothing happened. But yeah, you know, we won. So Richard, have you finally been able to clear aside your hesitations? I believe so. No matter where my life may end up taking you, the swordsman ship I learned from you will always have a place and a use. As such, I intend to keep following the path I have chosen for myself, pride in my heart. Well said, although I can't pretend not to be a tad disappointed. If you'd returned to the army, I could have piled all my work onto you and Sid. Looks like I'm not going to be able to retire anytime soon. Afraid not, but know this. As my final duty as a member of the military, no, you are not. No, you don't have a final duty in the military because you are not in it and haven't been for years. Well, a year. I will resolve this crisis and return everyone to the real world. I've no doubt of that. Don't worry about us either, Dad. We'll be fine. I'll be sure Estelle gets out of here safely, I promise. Oh, I'm sure the two of you will be just fine. When you get out of here, we'll have to try and find the time to pop back to Libero from time to time, too. I'll be happy to see you. Regardless, my time here is short, so I'll make this brief, Kevin. By now, you must have a fairly good idea who the Lord of Phantasma is, correct? Yeah, I just need one last push to be completely certain. I'll probably get the push on the next area, too. You said this area. You said this area. You said it would be this area that you would get the push. It's not really my place to say anything more to you, so I would only ask only that you do not forget this. No man is an island. No matter how much they may wish to isolate themselves from others, no one can live their life truly alone. I always love the idea of the ... exclamation mark thing like they did there. Like, what does that even look like? I mean, obviously it's like a kind of shock sort of thing, but like it's more along the lines of what does that sound like? You know, why have a dialogue box almost? Just I don't know. Well, we have but one area remaining now. After what we have accomplished here, I'm not sure we have anything to fear. Let's head back to the scenic route and check the final monument. That way we can find out what the condition for opening it is. So I got an emblem. All stats up except RNG, which is range. Attack up by 30, defense up by about 80. It's about, I want to say 200 on ADF, 50 ATS, a lot of speed though, like 20 speed, 15 speed. Wow, 100 dex, 5 agility, and a move. It's great. It's a fantastic accessory. It just doesn't really have a place just yet. We'll figure it out once we get our regular team back. Although my prediction about finishing the game today was wrong, simply because they really piled on the stuff on this chapter, which I kind of expected them to do with the next chapter. By the way, keep in mind that that's got to be Joshua, right? Yeah. What was I talking about? Even though this chapter has been long, like there's been nothing, you know, it's just a bunch of dungeons. It's a bunch of hallways. Well, at least with this one, I get to actually use one of my main teammates. So he's already set up. All I gotta do is take out Butt Smell and bring back. Honestly, I might just keep him because he's pretty good. His armament is awesome. I have him set up perfectly. You know, like I don't really need to bring back Josette. I use Josette simply as a convenience, really. I mean, she was a spellcaster, but that's it. I'm pretty happy with this team, to be honest. So maybe I don't bring back Josette. Honestly, especially with the way that went, I feel like she's a liability now with her low HP, you know? So let's just check the shop to make sure there's nothing different here. Okay, let's just go then. We'll just go with this team. I don't need to drink. Honestly, the steel started off really strong. Like, man, we are getting some stuff. And then it just after getting some like high tier upgrades in a way at the time anyway. Why here? Because I predicted as soon as I saw that guy that he was Huey Louie Dewey guy, whatever the fuck his name was. And I'm almost positive that's correct. So our next area is the Glorious, huh? Or rather a version of it that's black instead of crimson? Well, at least we know what the Black Ark was referring to now. Looks like it's the same size as the original Glorious. It has the same layout too. How convenient. We didn't have to make any new maps. Also, I'm making this wild assumption based on being on the deck and not inside of it about what the layout of the ship is. But hey, you know, if we didn't have bad writing, we wouldn't have any writing at all, would we? Hey yo, zing! Can't be sure until we actually go inside to look around though. This looks like it's gonna be a barrel of laughs. Although we should have figured out as much since it's our last area to go through and all. It'll most likely be full of Ouroboros archaisms, just like the laboratory was too. You know the drill. Guards up, guys. This is a new track, I think. It has a really like Hero's Triumph kind of thing, you know? I dig it. It's a good track. Like it feels like this should be the final dungeon track for a Final Fantasy game almost. You know? I wasn't a fan of this layout, of the layout of this dungeon the first time I did it. I'm certainly not a fan of it now. At least I know about these side doors right here that I almost missed the first time through on second chapter. Similarly laden with treasure. Isn't that garbage? Sure is. I mean, it can be okay with the accessories in this game. Not even close. You know, I did forget to unequip Josette of any of her accessories. That would almost certainly be of significant use to me. Reflex arts.
Well, that takes care of that.
Pretty sure I snagged everything there. Okay. I think I know how to get everything here. Except I don't know how to get into the middle. So it suggests that both of those are closed on either side. Only those who have struggled through countless battles are worthy of entering here. Upon finishing the 400th battle, will this door be opened? Well, I do have a waypoint to teleport to if I want to. I can go back and do the 100 battle door, which I might do. I imagine it's just going to be tournament-y stuff. So if I recall correctly, I want to go up here and down over here, which will loop into the treasure room here. Lemonzorn. Isn't that just like petrifying death or something? Yeah. And then go back around here, down the hallway. Oh, the red means it's down, I think. And then this will be the other treasure room. So if the red means down, that means the center area. I guess that makes sense, like warning, this gate is not secure kind of thing. Nope, because that's red. Maybe it's just showing where they are, period. And it's not really showing whether or not they're up or down. Okay, in that case. Same thing to treasure 2 and then just loop all the way around. I think I went too early. Yeah, I went one door too early. Yeah, but first I want to get rid of door 2, 3, 4. Oh, cool! The cursor goes away, so I gotta use the mouse. That's fun. Then we'll go 2. And then 5. Oh, I think we have to do this. Maybe. It's either it opens up a treasure door, which it could, or it could just be required in order to progress. Don't know. Gold gem? Sweet. That's a big need. And lighter plus. Alright, so first off first, I know he needs this over the EP3, so that'll be big for him. Yep, adds the AoE cleanse, gives him significant EP reduction, and probably gives him some other stuff. Then the other thing was lighter plus. Terrible. What is with like the wild and wacky like variability between accessories in this game? You'll get like 680 EF and, you know, kills all enemies instantly, and then you'll get like 5 strength and -1 move. You know, what the why is there no consistency in the strength of accessories? It's all over the place. Well, so is required. Bow, 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 bow. Let's take a peek at the map. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. That's what I thought. That's what I remember anyway. No map, so if there's gonna be any treasures, I gotta peek over. Almost feels like I could jump over there, eh? What? Oh, you can give it to me. I'll do it. I'm gonna make the gold gem. I'm pretty sure I have one character that doesn't have a gold gem. EP got 4. EP got 4 too, apparently. Oh god. Okay. Well, it's definitely going on her. Look how much that Latier all reduced by 30 MP or EP. All right, 1 second. I gotta give the inhaler to Kitty right here, who's on my desk. Since she's over here, I gotta be the one to give it to her. She doesn't care for it, but she'll just lay there and take it. But alternatively, if like she's, you know, cause she'll like run away from RPG Chick when she knows it's time to take the inhaler, right? But kind of playfully run away in a way, almost. Like she's just doing this all already, you know, just laying down with her paws all curled up, and she's super comfy already, you know, despite that. But like if you pick her up and you hold her, like cradle her, she's not gonna fuss too much. You know, she might kind of do this a little bit, but that's about it. She's pretty good with it. Of all the cats to have asthma, asthma? Is that the right one? Anyway, of all the cats to need that treatment, she's the best one because she is super chill and yet super playful and loving all at the same time. She's honestly like, she checks all the boxes for best cat, pretty much. Almost, anyway, huh? But yeah, she gets some tummy rubs now for being such a good girl. What a good girl. Gahaha, finally showed up, huh? Oh. Great. Even you guys are being used, huh? That's how it looks. The whole situation's too much for my dumb brain to get a handle on, to be honest. I just know we gotta do what we gotta do. What he said. I don't think there's any point in thinking too hard about it. Anyway, better to just get this over with. Apparently this is a higher tier boss than Cassius. Makes things easier for all parties involved, yeah? Good to see you hanging out there, Joshua. How's the whole trip been working out? These guys should have been way earlier in the game. They're not even... Whatever. Here, your delivery company's been taking off. We are talking about shit that doesn't matter because they're not real. But here we go. We're talking. Blah, 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 blah. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna have to manually do Spear of Loa.
As clouds fall and warriors gather.
Now, light of the heavens, make it fly!
They're getting 2 turns to my 1 turn. If you watch the turn order, they'll take a turn and then their next turn is right in the middle of the pack of enemies that are still going. So the fact that this was the first turn is the only reason why we're not like completely destroyed right now. And the defense up. So we got to take advantage of that and get some fat AoE going out in order to knock them down before we get overwhelmed by them. And I'll try to do an earth wall on as many as I possibly can. Alright, now the battle can actually begin. Almost knocked me into it. Thanks, bud. Oops. I attacked the wrong one. Whatever, I'm not really worried about the earth wall. I just think a basic attack from him isn't really going to do him that much damage, so I didn't really care about it. Energy drain. HP absorb. Well, hello. How much do you hit for? I didn't see what the damage was. I think it was more than what I absorbed. I think it hit for 5,700. I was looking at the heal. Let's try that again. That's 4,100. 4,700. So the damage is really good and it heals. Not a whole lot, but it's about self-sustainability a little bit, right?
Well, that takes care of that.
I guess maybe Josette's gonna get a thing, limit type ability. Or that, I guess, okay. Yeah. Yep, cool. Well, they might not be the real Dawn and Cloud, but they're just like them. Nothing of this dialogue is meaningful, so I'm just not really voicing it because it's just generics exchanging pleasantries, talking about how you guys are fun and we like you and you know, that's it. There's just no Look, it's one thing, you know, to voice that kind of thing. Normally I would, right? Whenever it's main story, I voice that kind of thing. But I mean, it's every single interaction with every single character here is just the same generic shit. It's the same thing repeated, just with different characters. So it's redundant, you know, and there's no plot moving forward. So what do I care? It's only in the event of this game that I feel like it's like forcing my hand almost to just not care, if that makes sense. All right, let's move on. No map? I guess the map is on the other side. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing, right? Treasure here. And then all the way down, there'll be a treasure opposite. Nope, no treasure opposite. Maybe a treasure here instead. Is that just a puppet thing? Which is like the death, yeah, emergency puppet. You know how I feel about those. Imagine taking off a 600 ADF accessory for an emergency puppet and then getting hit with a spell and predictably dying to the spell because you didn't have your 600 ADF accessory on, you know? That's why I never use those things. Cloak. I remember that being good. I'm pretty sure it was in the last one anyway. Oh yeah. Okay. Now that we're at the end of the game, nearly anyway, and encounter avoidance doesn't matter. Here's encounter avoidance. Super gladiator belt. Just this, but worse, basically. Honestly, yeah, you get 40 more strength, but you get 40 less defense too. So it's kind of worse because you're just like, I understand sacrificing some defenses for offense, but like that's just crippling them instead of, yeah. The darkness is lit by Septium's light, and that light shall act as a guide to all those who have lost their way. Present for me all of the mystical gems that contain that light. Only then will this door open. Does it want all my sepith or my septium? Or quartz, rather. I think it wants all my sepith. I wonder, because if I put in 50,000 to get 100,000 back, will I basically double my sepith? Or will I have to spend it all? Or will I get a set amount? I don't like that. I guess I could save it and find out, but like, going through the story is gonna be long regardless, right? So screw it, whatever. See what we lost, see what we gain. It could be a gamble where it's like you multiply. It could be that you lose a set amount. It could just be that you I don't know. It could just be that it only costs me like 1,000 of each, 500 of each. I don't know what it is. It being vague doesn't help. What it should do is be like, here's what you're spending, and here's, you know, yeah. Who wants to be a millionaire? Each round contains 10 multiple choice questions. Choose the right answer in each of them with a lot of time to win. Choose a wrong answer on running out of time. The question will darken one of the circles at the top of the screen. When all three of them are out, you lose. Oh, that's all the mini games. That's the last one. I just got a trophy. You can't see because it's behind my camera. Really? Gosh, it's like you gotta know the question before it's even asked to get a higher rank. Now we see how much we lost. Rank 8, received 100 Mira. That's it? And we look at our items.
Oh.
I think we had to give him... No. If it was Mira that we had to give him, what did we lose? Was it an ornament? Was it like one of each high-tier ornament? I don't think so. I don't know what we actually lost in order to open that. But all we did was gain 100 Mira, so... Seems like my Sepith is about the same as it was, so... Interesting. Is this the end of the game? I mean, it really is kind of making me feel like this is the end of the game and not the next chapter. Well, I mean, there's still one more, like if I look at my... See, there's still one more thing down there. But it looks small. It's a smaller orb than all the others, even the first one. So maybe it's just like the epilogue kind of thing, you know? Oh. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Could get another EP cut. You know what we should do though? Say screw it, we're committing to Richard. Our new waifu is Richard. That means I can get that. Means I can get... Heck, I could even get that, actually. I would lose some offense, but like... I would basically be losing the equivalent of 170-ish attack power. I think I'd rather the ruby gem, because like what do I get from this? Probably some space stuff, right? Let's take a peek. Nope. Let's see what the book has to say about some of the fire spells. No water. So what does 4 get me? Curia. Helpful. Possibility of getting a crest. Potentially Saint or Zodiac. But I'd have to have all the others in order to get that. I don't have any earth, so... we are good with that then. I really don't have a 5th tier mind gem. I do, I just only have 1 and it's equipped on somebody. It's like the most underwhelming gem ever. Honestly, I feel like I should do that one instead. It's because you get 150 magic defense versus 5 agility. So weird. Alright, so all I need now is an EP cut 5 or a gold gem. Let's see if I can make... I can make 1. Almost can make 2, which would be the last gem that I need, I think, to completely max out my team. I feel like Richard is likely to cast more than Joshua because Joshua's shit is just OP, whereas his is kind of like decent. Wait, he has every color. So wouldn't this actually... Gives him Latirol, a crest, Silent Cross, Phantom Pain. Should give him something else though, right? I think the Ingenuity is the way to go there. I mean, Gale, like, he's just loaded up on magic. Like, he is totally, completely loaded up on almost every element. Except for blue. And even then, he still has Diamond Dust. He gets the big heal, so I think that's the way to go with that. Also, he gets EP regen in battle. I didn't notice that part of it. Well, yeah, that's definitely worth it. Even though she can't really benefit from this in terms of spell loadout, she does benefit from the extra magic attack power, so whatever. She's fully loaded up. Loaded up. Loaded up. Oh no. He needs the gold gem and that's it. And loaded up. Cool. Allow me to congratulate you on making it here. Oh, cool. Quite a surprise to reunite with you all this way, let me tell you. Fate is a splendidly peculiar thing, is it not? Sure know how to make a guy crack a smile. You came all the way just to give little old me a fight. Circumstances as they are, it is good to see you again. I figured you would be the ones waiting for us. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure you did. Considering every piece of dialogue and every piece of information that we ever scrapped together about who might be here pointed to the fact that the man in the mask would be the one waiting for us here as the final trial to this floor, which is what he's even specifically said. But yeah, you know, he figured it would be them. Above all, what joy I feel that my most beloved stunning princess is among your number. The goddess must truly favor me. It's been a while, I see. There's no way we're walking away from this one. Probably no point in saying this, but take it easy on us, okay? As if you, of all people, need us going easy. Your game was up a long time ago, con man. I'd heard a rumor regarding the church's heretic hunter in the past, but I feared such rumors were almost downplayed after learning he had the strength to slay the Faceless alone. You certainly did a flawless job of deceiving us. I don't believe we have any interest in avenging his death. But it's only right for us to repay our debts, and we certainly owe you one for swindling us. So come on, time for you to show your true colors and stop playing around. If they were the same stats as they were in the previous game, this might be fair, but they're not gonna be. That's really what you want. Wasn't any point in holding back against you freaks anyway. You got your wish. I hereby acknowledge you as heretics. Let the hunt begin. Huh, that's it. It's exactly what I wanted. You look every bit the monster I'd hoped you were, just like us. Don't you even think about holding that back, kiddo, not unless you want to end up splattered on the ground. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it at this point. By the time I walked through the door, my resolve was set. If I can't win here, I won't be fit to face him. So I'm gonna come up at you with all I got. There's no way in hell I'll lose. So it's like the game is already telling you that the masked guy is Huey or whatever the hell his name is, which was painfully obvious from the beginning, but still, you know, there was that glimmer of doubt because the mask and, you know, there was something. Alright, probably gotta get rid of her first, I would guess. She also has the least amount of HP, so first things first, let's see if we can even debuff them. That'll be the major determining factor. That's a good start. Oh, he's just gonna open with that, huh? That's cool. Love getting that feint right there. That's some sick stuff right there. Cool. Kyria won't go out forever, so basically half my team is completely disabled already. That's pretty badass. Digging it. I don't know if that was the right move to do, but whatever. It was not. I forgot I had the shield on and everything, so. Why? Oh, that's Chloe. I guess Titanic Roar might be the most appropriate thing here, yeah? Honestly expected the 3 of these to be much more difficult. I'm like almost disappointed, but not really. I'm only not disappointed because I don't want another Cassius on our hands. Yeah. No thanks. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, never mind. Good. He moved back into the range. After all these massive AoE spells, let's just win with a nice little shooty boy, little pew pew.
All right, what's next?
Imagine if I had Josette, the steals would have been pretty decent off of this, but Tiger Heart, I think, was an accessory that was really good, so yay. I underestimated you guys. Well, I had a lovely time, personally. I almost wish it could have lasted a little longer. I think we're fine with stopping here. Regardless, you have defeated us, and with that, claim the right to challenge the Fourth Guardian. The first to be chosen by the Lord of Phantasma, and the last that you shall face. Defeating him will be no easy task. But hey, you managed to give the 3 of us a real workout. Don't go screw it up now, or I'm gonna kill you. Rather avoid death at your fist, so count on it. It appears our time is up. For now, I bid you all farewell. Cool, thanks. Yeah, I don't care. You guys are fucking evil and vile. Why are we being friendly to you? Oh, it's the final battle? Maybe this is the end? Maybe the 7th circle is just the final battle and that's it or something? Because I mean, all this music of the dungeon, all this culmination really does kind of feel like final battle-ish, doesn't it? Well, I mean, we're at the very least we know we're going into a fight, so let's go drink some water. Be fully prepared, you know? That'll also give Kevin access to his tier 2 barrier ultimate. Which gives me 2 charges of barrier. But then what's with this gap, you know? I don't know. It feels like it's not it. But then again, I can totally see it being it, so let's just do it, and then whatever's on the other end of it is whatever's on the other end of it. If this ain't the final battle, man, I don't know what is. Where are we? Looks like our friends prepped an arena to have our final battle in. Seems that way. I can sense something waiting for us right at the top of the staircase. Someone really powerful. Let's go. Welcome, orphan of a lost village. Greetings also to you, one who seeks atonement for his past transgressions, a stigma forever at his back. And other people. Sorry for the wait. Congratulations on moving your pieces this far across the game board. Should you defeat me, the final guardian, the end of this plane will finally be in sight. Of course, that is a very big if. Can I ask you one thing before we begin? Oh? Why? Why do you wear the mask and hide your face from us? What a foolish question, because that is the will of my lord. What other reason could there possibly be? I don't know, about a fucking million other reasons actually, but yeah, thanks for being an idiot. The real one. Your reason for being here is that the Lord of Phantasma wanted you to be. I don't doubt that. But you hiding your face from us isn't their will at all. Enough with the lies. Oh, you all knew, huh? Sorry, my own inability to face reality has only made things harder for everyone. Hey, don't try to shoulder all the blame for this yourself. I think we all had our doubts. You know, I did. You seem to think you've worked something out, but I haven't got the faintest idea as to what. If you're so sure you're right, why not go ahead and say it? That is, if you feel that you honestly have the resolve to do so. You won't? Why state the obvious when I'll see for myself after cracking that mask to bits anyway? What matters most right now is that if we can't defeat you, there's no future for any of us. So right now, I'm just gonna leave who you really are out of the equation. Not because I'm afraid to face up to the truth, or because I don't know what to do in the face of it, but because I must and will defeat you and overcome this trial before me. Time to pay you back for your role in your coup d'etat. I'll be more than happy to fight alongside you. I'll be more... Okay. I didn't think that was all it took to get you your fighting spirit back. Very well then, do as you will. Defeat me and break this mask. Hey, we're gonna have a ton of ads too. Chloe, I'm also here. Black Dragion. My name is Black Knight, rider of the Black Dragion. It's like Zoogle from Arise, man. That was the dumbest thing about Arise, is they called monsters Zoogles. Zoogles? It's like the stupid... It's just a silly name. Zoogle. Might as well call them Whizzle-Wazzles. In accordance to the pact of my Lord Phantasma, I shall act as your next trial. Let the battle begin. So unnecessary. Purple pros to hell. Oh. Kind of want to just wait it out here, you know? You know what, I think I'm just gonna move up. So I want to be grouped together for barriers. Nice, just straight up miss. Eight? What that means, though, is that that would be susceptible to stat downs and it would be much easier to kill it, but I want to see how much damage magic will do. plenty. Do I actually care that he's casting that spell? I don't think I do. If I can get out of this battle without using my ultimates, I definitely will. Earth Wall, he'll go. And then Earth Wall again. It's kind of weird how basically if you're not like caster build, you just do no damage against the late tier bosses here. I should have done Earthguard on Colonel Stupid Face. Oh, this is Joshua, who is weirdly the most useless character in this entire party. Because everything has remarkable defense and physical attacks are completely worthless. Mostly because you can't apply any of your defense down stuff. Yeah, you can apply offense up, but the physical attacks really start to become useful when you stack debuffs and buffs, you know? Yeah, step into my kill zone, please. Whoops. Bye. That sounded like Liam O'Brien. I should kill one ad. Doppel dork. That's what they are now, doppel dorks.
Nicely done.
True luminous divider. Huh. Congratulations, you did as you said you would. You broke my mask. What? It was the Huey, Louie, and Dewey guy, whatever the hell his name is. I can't remember. I just remember that he had a name that sounded like one of those three ducks. I don't remember if it's Huey, Louie, or Dewey, but it's that guy. We were right then. It really is you. Never thought I'd be so lucky to see you again. Not that I can imagine this reunion has much meaning for you at this point. Ah, you have no idea. I was scared, I think. Might have been given the chance to meet you again, but I knew from the start it was going to be short-lived. You know what it almost feels like? It feels is like this is an entire game just so Joshua could get closure with Huey or whatever his name is. You know? Like they built this whole thing around Joshua getting closure from Edgelord McFuckface. As if he like really needed it, you know? He like the idea of losing him, even assuming that he was, you know, closer than he really was, should be so numb to him by the time that he's gone through as much as he's gone through, you know? Gooey. Yeah. So, you know, it's just like he's been through so much shit. And that's the thing that I think that bothers me the most about Joshua as a character. He's probably one of the most unbelievable and unrelatable characters ever. He has been through some shit. Nobody else has been through the kind of like mental programming and darkness that he's been through. And they pawn it off like it's just sunshine and happiness. And like he's not emotionally damaged or numb at the very least to everything, you know? Like he can care, but like he wouldn't need closure with Edgelord over here. I knew I'd have to go through the pain of losing you a second time, so I tried to pretend I had no idea who you were to avoid it. AKA, we had to hang the player on a thread, you know, on a hook rather, is more accurate, for 30 hours, just so we could have a reveal that everybody knew was already happening. That's why you ended up with the mask. It was my own weakness and inability to face up with the truth, right? Precisely that. I was summoned within this world to act as the final strongest guardian. That much you already know. It was the Lord of Phantasma who called me, but they weren't the one who decided I should wear this thing. That was likely all of you. This world changes as a result of one's thoughts and desires. It's not all impossible for that to be the case. Thought so. Now, thanks to your efforts, my job is finally done. To tell you the truth, with the Dragion to support me, I didn't actually expect you to win. I barely did. Nobody tell him. With everyone here by my side at that, well, working with others to achieve a goal isn't a sign of weakness. I can't say I ever expected to have the chance to meet you again either, Colonel Richard. Fate truly is a funny thing. I quite agree, Second Lieutenant. Still, I'm happy to have been able to come and to fight you. If nothing else, at least I know finally know what you're truly capable of, and not just when you're holding back. I hope you won't walk away disappointed. I certainly wasn't disappointed with your skills. You learned from the Divine Blade as well. The fact that Cassius was so rough as a fight, and like this is basically like chopped liver comparatively, and it's supposed to be the penultimate boss, is frustrating. Just bad scaling and balancing. So Kevin, can you finally have complete confidence in your theory? Yep, every last shred of doubt in my mind is gone. I'll make sure everyone you care about gets home safe and sound. You can count on it, Louie. In that case, count on you I shall. I think this goes without saying, but the Lord of Phantasma is no ordinary foe. This won't be easy for you, but don't mistake what you need to do. So I'm guessing that the Lord of Phantasma is stupid McDumbface again, and we manifested him? Professor Buttsmell? Thanks, I'll take the warming to heart. Guess this is it, huh? Afraid so. Can't finally return to where I belong. Or can. I delivered your sword to Karen, by the way. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll be resting in peace together. Peace is more like, ayo! Well, Joshua? Yeah. I'm thinking of Jorge. Yeah. White man. That's what his name is. Just Vice is just white. His name is White Man. And then Schwarzritter, which was that guy, was just black. It's just Black Knight. Yeah, blue-white, yeah. But if you put it in a different language, it sounds cooler. I'm fine. This was always how this was gonna end. Besides, the last time all I did was act like a child who couldn't let go and worry him in his final moments. This time, I was actually able to properly say goodbye. Glad you could. Well, I've done what I needed to do. I'll leave everything to you now, Kevin. Now that we've defeated the final Guardian, the path along the scenic route should be open now. Let's head on over. The one leading to the Royal Villa, right? Got it. Guess I can just... Oh, we cannot teleport. I just want to peek up here really quick before we head out, just because... Okay. And the Blade Lord emblem. Oh, I got another Tiger Heart. All stats up except RNG range. Interestingly, I feel like this might be the best on her. I mean, I get a ton of speed, but I lose that ADF. I feel like everybody should have an ADF accessory and then a stat up accessory, you know? Although speed -5. Her speed is still 114 though, so I mean... Honestly, the 200 strength ain't doing him any good. I feel like I should give him this for the magic power, which I've got a 100 minus on him, and speed. Like... Yeah. Now Joshua can have competitive magic damage to everyone else and actually do something. So everybody has an ADF accessory and a various stats accessory. Unfortunately, the status immunity that I get from those is variable. And I haven't seen a single full status immunity accessory yet, which is unfortunate because those are actually good. Where did the warp circle go? It's gonna be replaced by a different warp circle. Oh, that's foreboding. Actually, thinking about it, it's possible as the door that was here first and the warp appeared later to take its place. That would make sense, I guess, because we're making shit up again. Why does a door make sense, though? Every new area is... All is one and one is all. All begins with one and in the end it returns to one. Only when you have released all of the other doors shall this one open. I'm just gonna assume that that's optional. And I'm gonna go back to the Hermit Garden and hope some story pops up. Oh, yeah, I don't need to do that. I need to go to the thing, yeah. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the thingy, and I'm gonna see if there's like actually a whole new level. If there's not, then we'll just have to finish this later. But we're gonna go, we're gonna see. Oops. We're gonna see if there's more to it, or because like there's the 9th layer, right? It could just be an optional layer. I don't know. But I mean, if it's just the villa, it's not exactly a big place, right? So missed. Well, once again, we're in for some fun times ahead. No telling what could be. But we'll have to walk through here eventually. Just take a deep breath and step inside, I guess. Huh? And on the other side is the exact replica of everything you've been in, all in one giant level. That's all of the things that you've done already in reverse. Walk straight in the opposite direction? How do we end up back here? Looks like there's some kind of condition for advancing to the next area in this case too. Or it's actually different, but yeah, go ahead and make shit up. I think we might actually need to have Reese with us. How come her? Did you figure something out? If my other theory is right, and I think it is, this is fairly safe deduction to make. Still, the fastest way to be sure is to give this a whirl. Let's get Reese and have her come with us. Okay. That's slightly annoying. Cause like, I don't know, it's just the whole idea of building your team up and then forcing characters on you. I guess we dunked Joshua, right? Cause like,
I am ready.
I'm just gonna give her whatever quick stuff I have. It's gonna have to be enough for now. Hey, come on. Gotcha. No, no. She's slightly annoyed that I wouldn't let her get into stuff. I knew it. Where are we now? This isn't Eber Royal Villa. Oh, you're right. Isn't that the church's emblem? Welcome to Astor House, the place where Reese, Rafina, and I grew up together. Astor House. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna wrap it up there. I think. Oh no, they're just gonna jump right into chapter 7 then, huh? Chapter 7, the Distant Flame. But we're likely to get a whole bunch of stuff, right? I feel like we're gonna get a lot of story. We got a whole last chapter ahead of us. You know, I'm gonna save some stuff for tomorrow. So I think we got really, really close to beating it. I do think that there is like an actual chapter ahead of us, and if there's not, then there's not. Whatever. We have a shorter time with the game to finish it up, but done deal. Damn chords. But I mean, if it's gonna just go ahead and say starting chapter 7, then we at least got a chapter. We got an epilogue, we got a review. I mean, that's 4 hours at least, assuming that there's a very, very short chapter ahead of us. So even if I thought that maybe I might want to go a little bit later just to make sure, it's not gonna happen. There's no way. So let's just wrap it up there. End of chapter 6, and it's more than likely it's just chapter 7 after this, and that's it. More than likely would be my guess. Don't know. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, raids, followers, friends. I stream every day except for Saturday. And so we'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Finish this game up. Feel free to drop a follow or join the Discord and I ping whenever I go live so you guys know when I'm ready to go. That's all I gotta say. I'm just really tired. This game takes a lot out of you, so yeah. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, we finish this up more than likely. We figure out what we're gonna play for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week before Expedition 33 comes out. Looking forward to it. All right, take care. We'll see you later. Cheers.